Good afternoon. Oh my god, why is my model bugging out? Greetings from an undisclosed location. How's everyone doing tonight? Hi. Good evening. I don't know why I say afternoon when it's 8 p.m. at night, but time isn't real. Time's not real. Hi chat, how are you? Welcome on in to P Council, to Strap Streams, and to no one else. To no one else. That's a surprise. This is like the quietest stream start I have had probably in 2 years. I'm used to having like 4 or 5 people here, minimum. Hello, Kodo Khan. It's been a hot minute. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. What's everyone been up to as of late? What has everyone been up to? Time is not real. It's 1 a.m. and I still say afternoon. You know what? Fair point. Fair point. Time isn't real. I mean, it is currently 8 p.m. EST on, I can read dates, on April 24th, 2024, but we are vibing. I wish I was. I'm sorry to hear that, Kodal. I mean, I hope at the very least that things get better. What have you been up to? If you'd like to see it be less quiet, give me a moment. I'll see if I can drag folks over. You don't have to, Strap. You don't have to. I'm just saying, I don't know. Channel's in a little bit of a decline right now, but we survive. We manage. Hello, Jay Crispy. Had a B-day yesterday. Forgot if I said it, but didn't go very well. I'm sorry to hear that, Jay Crispy. Won't drop it here, but it's just a shitty day, but here's fun. Hey, no, it happens to the best of us, okay? It happens to the best of us. We all have shitty days. We're going to have shitty days. It's part of life. It's just part of the deal. But we keep going, we keep creating. Not even creating necessarily. I'm the one who creates. You all don't have to create. I'm the one who always needs to be creating. It's my deal, it's my job, it's my shit. But I don't know. It's all part of the process. It's all part of the process. Spent my day eating spaghetti, been good. You know what? That's a great way to spend a day, actually. That's a great way to spend a day. I too would like to spend a day eating spaghetti. I too would love to just eat spaghetti all day. I think that'd be great and fun, actually. I think that'd be a wonderful, wonderful way to spend my evening, afternoon, whatever the fuck time it is. But nah, I do hope everyone is doing well, and if you're not doing well, that you do better soon, you know? I hope that if you are not in a good space right now, that things get better. Because you deserve it. Because you deserve a hell lot of good. And I want to see good for you. Spent today trying and failing to remember like 9 different character voices. Oh god. Oh god. What are the big things that I want to work on this year? I have too many goals this year, chat. It's actually a genuine problem that I'm facing right now, that I'm too disorganized. I have too many goals. I'm struggling to keep on top of all the things I need or want to do. But one of those big problems that I have been having, chat, one of the big things that's been kind of a source of frustration for me as of late, I have been... I'm doing too much. I have too many goals and they're not specific enough and they're not actionable enough. I need to have goals that are more specific, you know? And that's a difficulty that I constantly face. I'm just built like that. I'm just built like that. Too ambitious with not enough structure? Yeah, that's one way of putting it. That's definitely one way of putting it. But in any case, chat, we are currently actually, and this is kind of a big deal to me, we are 80 followers away from 1,000. We are 80 followers away from 1,000, which I know 80 is a big number. 80 is a big number, but considering we have gained 70 followers this month, if we can keep up at the current rate, which to be fair, we probably won't. We probably won't. Channel's in a little bit of a decline these days. Numbers have been going down. Numbers haven't been doing great. Things just have not been performing as well as they used to, or as well as they had been the last few months, but we're still... things are going really well. Or rather, we still have a shot is what I meant to say. Things are not going well, but we have a shot. We have a shot of getting that in the next few months, and that'd be really cool. Pre-1,000 club, real. Pre-1,000 club. It's fucking insane to me. And I'm very, very lucky to have you all here as part of my community. Anyway, there was one thing about this game that I did want to talk about before we properly get into things. If you guys were here last time we played this game, if y'all were here last time we played this game, you might have seen a bit about Elle and Elle's gender. I'm mad, chat. I am angry. I am upset about Elle's gender. Thank you, Jay Crispy, for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I am angry, chat, about Elle's gender. I shouldn't be, but I am. I am very upset about Elle's gender. Elle, folks. Let me pull up Elle. Honestly, it's dangerous to look up characters, but like, whatever. It's dangerous to look up characters. Okay, so. Can I get like a picture of Elle? Oh my god. One sec. I'm gonna pull up this picture because I love this. I love this very much. But. So, Elle is the classic case of a character that is initially presented to be male, but is later revealed to not be male. And I get really bothered about that kind of archetype, I'm gonna be real with you. I do not enjoy that archetype. I don't enjoy the case of a character who is presented and assumed to be male, but then there's some kind of like shower scene. It was a shower scene in this case, where suddenly they're like, wait, no, actually this character was female all along and was like not. It's not that they were hiding it. They just you never asked. And one sec, I need to close the door. I fucking hate that archetype. Elle's gender's yes and if we think about it. I'm mad about it. Cause one, give me my twink, but two, like, it's such a great opportunity to have a non-binary or trans character. And they never take it. They never allow characters like this to be non-binary or otherwise trans. They'll always say shit about like, oh, I don't really care about gender. I'm mad. I want Elle to be transmasc. I want him to be transmasc. Is that too much to ask for? Is it too much to ask that, you know, my little guy not be cis? Not be a cis woman? I don't know. I don't appreciate that trope. Fanning can be a wonderful thing sometimes. It absolutely can. It absolutely can. But I don't think the fandom, at least the wider fandom, agrees. I don't think the wider fandom looks at Elle and goes, that is a trans. That is a trans person. And that to me is very sad. The wider fandom, like, I wish. It's, okay. It's kind of similar to my feelings on Flower, Flower the Vocaloid. But with V-Flower, like, it's, okay. This was I think the V3 design of Flower, and then for V4 they give us this. And I'm like, that's a trans person. That is a transmasc person. That's a transmasc person. But you say that and the internet goes insane. They're like, no, it's not. Stop forcing representation. I'm like, no, this is a trans person. Sort of stuff like this comes from a lack of understanding about trans people and what it means to be trans. I'm not even sure it's that. I'm not even sure that it's that. I just... Give me non-binary characters, give me transmasc characters. I want them, give them to me. I deserve them. I don't know. It's a very personal kind of dislike, to be honest. It is a very... You could say it's a me problem. You could say that it is a me problem if you would like. But I don't like that trope. I don't like that trope. Having a character that's gender apathetic is one thing, but I don't like it when they present a character as male and then, oh no, I walked in on you in the shower and it turns out you're a woman. You're a girl. And then they act all weird and betrayed about it. I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Personal pet peeve, etc., but it's a trope that does bother me a lot. And I want so badly to... The fact that Elle from this point forward is going to constantly be referred to as she, her pronouns is the big part of it that gets under my skin. I just want my little trans mask. I want my little trans mask. Give to me. I deserve. Oh, whoa. Why did I just, oh, whoa. Hello, Owlin! Thank you for the hydrate! Hi, how are you doing today? I'm talking about how mad I am about Elle's gender. I think Elle deserves to be trans mask. Give me trans mask Elle. None of this, oh, you're secretly a girl shit. Give me trans mask Elle. I want Elle to be a trans guy or non-binary or some shit. Please, give it to me. I don't like that trope. I really, really hate... Gonna be lurking while I catch up on some things. Have a good stream I eat. Take care, Ellen. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate it. Hope you've been well. I'm just like, give him to me. Give him to me. Especially because he was initially supposed to be male. He was supposed to be male. In the original plan for the story, Elle was supposed to be a guy. And then they went, wait, no, make Elle a girl and make them a love interest. And I'm like, no! Give me my non-binary rep. Give me my pretty boy trans mask rep. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. And it's a me problem. It's completely a personal issue. But give it to me. I deserve it. Aside of that, how's everyone else doing? How's everyone else doing? I hope the answer is good. I hope the answer is wonderful. I hope the answer is yes. Because good is deserved. Y'all deserve good, is the thing. Y'all deserve a hell lot of good. I don't know. I want to start getting used to doing, like, chatting segments early on in the stream. I think, or at least I want to try to. Because I want to improve my ability to talk and to come up with topics to talk about. My greatest fear is always that there aren't enough people around to talk, to have those conversations. Perhaps I just have too quiet of a chat to make it happen. Perhaps that's my issue. I just don't have enough people watching me to do so, but AE is leveling up his yapping skill. I'm trying to. The channel's in a lull right now. The channel's in a decline, which is always a really sad and scary thing. It's a very terrifying, worrying thing. As a streamer, it is something that you get paranoid about, honestly. It is something that terrifies you. To no goddamn end. But we gotta keep going, we gotta keep creating. Forgot how to make conversation start. You're fine, Axo, you're fine. I feel the same way, I guess, is my problem. I also feel incapable of having conversation. And I feel like lately the channel is on a downswing, it is on a decline, and because of that, I can't make conversation anymore, and I don't know what to do about that. I'm so scared these days that the channel's going to die, but, you know, I need to get over it. I need to stop. In any case, maybe we should just go ahead and get into the game. I'm never much of a chatter in streams, and that's completely fair, P Council. That's completely fair. I am barely a chatter in many people's streams. Can't die if you keep going, real Adelaide. It's been a hot minute. How have you been? I feel like I haven't seen you in a couple months. I hope you've been well as of late. I hope life has been treating you good. But nah, content creation, it is rough. It is rough. This month in general has been rough. I feel like I've just been on a downhill this month. But all we can do is keep making. All we can do is keep trying. If I reach the peaks that I did once, I can reach them again and whatnot. It'll be hard, but I can do it. Do we want to go ahead and play the video game? Do we want to go ahead and play the furry game? We can play the furry game. But I hope you're doing well, Adelaide. Like I said, it's wonderful to see you. It's been quite a while. Apologies, resetting my tracking real quick. The descent down a valley is merely the first step to ascending the mountain. We can hope, we can hope. I think the greatest fear that I have as a creator is always that I've already peaked, you know? One of my greatest fears as someone who makes content on the internet is the fear that you've already hit your peak and you've missed your opportunity. It's a scary thought. There's a scary possibility that it is too late. That you missed your shot. Because it is near impossible to succeed on platforms like this. I, as it stands, am in the top 1% of streamers on this website. And I have a sinking feeling that I am going to lose that soon. I've been in a state where I've stopped gaining followers, my views are dropping and dwindling and whatnot. For a while there, I was losing more followers than I was gaining and all of that. And it is this terrifying feeling. It is this terrifying feeling that what if I have already missed out on my shot? What I've already lost? And what I take out of that is you need to just keep going. It is hard, it is difficult, but you need to keep pushing. It's a sad element, I guess, of content creation. It is sad. It just straight up is. It's going to be. But it's part of what we deal with as creators. It is, I would argue, just a natural fear if you are a creative. It is just, if you are a creative, this is something that you're thinking about, that you're worrying about all the time. And there isn't much to do about it. You just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep trying. And keep trying, we will. Keep trying, we will. Hello, McDewington. How are you today? I was having a little sentimental moment. How are you doing today? It's lovely to see you. I hope the answer is good. I hope the answer is well. Glad to hear that you're doing good. Glad to hear that you're doing good. I think we are going to get into the game. I've been experimenting a little bit with the idea of doing these just chatting segments early onto the stream. I don't feel like I'm cut out for it. I don't feel like I'm capable of it, really. I don't feel like it's for me. I wish I could, honestly, I do wish I could be someone who could do just chatting streams. But I don't feel like it is in my DNA as a creator. What do I say to this? Say to what, Axo? Say to what? Oh shit, someone else is streaming this game for once. Damn. That's cool. They're not English speaking, but that's cool. I don't know. You're fine. There's a balance, I think. There absolutely is. There absolutely is. And like I said, I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to learn to talk well. It is a difficult balance. Are you doing alright, Axo? I hope that you're doing okay, because you deserve to be doing okay. Sorry for getting all, like, sentimental and low-key venti early on into the stream. It's just things that have been on my mind a lot recently. I like to sit down and reflect upon content creation and my own journey with it pretty often. But I think I do it a bit too often. I think I need to limit myself to doing that, like, once a week instead of literally every day. But I'm built like that. I'm built like that. But no, how are you, Axo, McDoomington, P Council, Adelaide? I haven't seen you, Adelaide, in a long, long time, and I do hope you've been well. Welcome, everyone, to Solatorobo Red the Hunter, a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS. My favorite console. The DS is easily my favorite gaming console to ever exist. I know it's a handheld. Leave me alone. Excited to see what this game is about. It is wonderful. It has a whole ass anime intro, and it comes with a lot of those like anime. It's a very obscure game and very hard to get a hold of too. One second. I'm pulling up Google again. Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. Hello, eBay. Hi, eBay. Okay. I'm gonna pull up Firefox real quick, chat. This game is not easy to get a hold of. Hi, Nelium. Thank you so much for the hydrate. How are you doing today? Hope you're well. Maybe fine, really don't know. See your fears, but I might relate to them on some level. I see, Axo. I do need to talk about this shit less and be better about it. Remind me of Godzilla for the PS4. Oh? Oh? But no, this game... This fucking game is expensive. It is hard to get a hold of this goddamn game. I don't have the kind of money for a DS game. Exactly. 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 Oh my god. It is such an expensive game, but it's so good. It's so good. It is such a good game. Like, 10 out of 10 would recommend playing. You are not going to be able to get a hold of a physical copy of this game very easily. It's gonna cost you you either have to be really, really lucky, or give out a ton of fucking money. One or the other. I mean, the issue is it's a rare game. The games that are just ridiculously priced. It's rare is the issue. I don't have the kind... Yeah, no, I already read that. Everything's just been kicking my ass lately. Didn't used to struggle like this. Must have gone wrong somewhere. It's not always your fault is the thing, Axo. Just because something's going wrong, it doesn't mean that it's your fault. Another lesson that I've had to learn, that I've had to shove into my brain, as difficult as it is, it's not always your fault. Sometimes things are just going to go wrong. Sometimes things are just going to decline. Like, I've had to beat it into my head as hard as I fucking can, that just because, you know, I'm seeing less views or whatnot, that doesn't necessarily reflect on me or my content. That doesn't mean that I am doing something wrong. It can, sometimes it does, but a lot of the time it doesn't. A lot of the time that's just the nature of Twitch. Sometimes people are just busy. Sometimes things on this platform just fucking suck. You know, like, I had a pretty... I don't know. I shouldn't talk numbers too much. I shouldn't. It's not a good idea, but sometimes it's worth reflecting on these things. Royce, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out at Royce G Gaming. Hello, folks. If you've never met me, I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems. I commit chaos. I will bite you. Thank you, Xander Kane, for the follow, and the Explorer for the follow. I am an artist as well, and I'm a chaotic little bugger. Today we're going to be playing Solatorobo Red the Hunter, a mecha furry game on the Nintendo DS, my favorite console. Your voice is so cute. I'm glad you think so, Garmadzon. Also, I did do a commission for Royce the other day. I did do some art for Royce the other day, uwu. But how is everyone? How was the stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. I am gonna really quickly, because nothing's stopping me, and I literally worked on this on stream yesterday. Where's my browser? There we go. I'm just gonna... Look, I drew Royce. Y'all are gonna see more of this image later. Y'all are gonna know what this image is about eventually. But not, how is the stream, Royce? And welcome on in, Trekintosh and Garmitson as well. Hope everyone is doing very, very well. Also, guys, go follow Royce. Royce is a wonderful, wonderful scientist VTuber. He plays a lot of, what kind of shit do you play? A lot of Yakuza, a lot of horror games. Has played a lot of the earliest Silent Hills, much like I have. Not really tied down to any niche, but a very, very cool person. Was great, started and finished Alan Wake American Nightmare. You finished it! How was it? How was it? Was it a good time? You be nice to Garm? He is the absolute best bean of... Oh, he is the absolute best bean. I thought you said he has the best beans, and I was gonna be like, are you sure? Are you sure he has the best beans? Are you fucking sure his beans are the best? When you could just look, when you could just peer upon... That didn't work nearly as well as I wanted it to because I had the browser up front. When you could just peer upon my bean... But no, pleasure to make everyone's acquaintance. I really hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Garm's the best bean for flicking? I see, understood. That would have worked so much better if I didn't have the Royce art blocking the way. He shows his bean on stream for all to flick. I mean, you can't see them on the model, but I do have toe beans as well. Where's the button? I do have toe beans as well. There are paws under these shoes. The bean, real. Presenting the bean! Presenting the bean! The laces, yeah, trans laces! I am, for those unaware, trains! I'm one of them transgenders, chat. I'm one of them transgenders. Nah. I'm not super happy with the rigging on this model, but I think the way the laces move is very funny. Nom nom laces. You're gonna eat my laces? Yeah, I'm one of those transgenders. Hope everyone's having a lovely, lovely evening though, and thank you so much, Royce, for sharing your wonderful community with us. Royce, like I said, is absolutely wonderful. If he's ever live and I'm free, I almost always stop in and at least say hello. I heard train and got excited. Aw, poor thing, poor thing. Hey, Trug, what would you say if I wanted to try playing a train game? What's a good train game to play? Royce, what's a good train game? I'd like to know, in your opinion, what would make a good train game? What would make a good train game? This model, by the way, has extremely scuffed hand tracking. Derail Valley. Okay, interesting. Transport Fever 2. You've probably played like every train game out there, haven't you? Oh, that's not moving the way my hands are supposed to move. Anyway. Railroad Tycoon 3. Alright. We got some takes. I don't play actual train sims at all. Fair enough. I feel like I have to have at least like one train game in my Steam library somewhere, and I feel like it'd be funny to play one. I have Railway Empire. I have Railway Empire on Steam. I do have Unrailed. I've streamed Unrailed before with a couple friends. It's a very fun time. If you're ever looking for a collab game, Unrailed is a good bet, folks. Railway Empire is pretty good, actually. Interesting. I'm just like... You'd be the expert on train games. You would be the expert. I'd be down to play Unrailed sometime, Trek. I'd be down. I don't know if... No, I know we're probably both in Royce's Discord at minimum. But hey, doing another Unrailed collab might be fun. Hello, AoE Kira. How are you doing today? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Let me know if I'm not. But hi. You have finished! You are now faced with a different creature. This one is a fox. Well, sort of. Part fox. He is many things. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the archive. Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm a bastard. I'm a problem. I have too many models. I'm working on another one. A curva. I see, I see. Yeah, I did get taller. This is another one of my models. I've got too many. I've got too many. I am a man of many models, and I make pretty much all of them myself. I'm working on my 2.0 soon, and I'm very excited for it. I'm so hyped for my 2.0. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. I'm gonna force you all to look at him, even though I force everyone to look at him like all the goddamn time. I swear I pull this guy up on stream at least once a week. Because he is my favorite thing ever. Oh god, why is he massive? Oh god, why do I always forget how big you are? Why do... Okay. Hi, this is my 2.0 model that I'm working on. All ear. Yeah, no, the 2.0 model is just a bunch of ears. It's just all ear. That's what she said! Nice, nice. I want to do this airship combat stuff. We'll get into it in just a minute. But no, 2.0, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Look at him. He's so pretty. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I want the laces though. I haven't added the laces to the model yet, but you know they're gonna be trans. You know they're gonna be trans. Way cooler than lame mecha arena nonsense. Anyway. We should play Furry game. I said like 10 minutes ago that we were gonna start Furry game, and then Royce raided. Just realized that the music in that pre-game video reminds me of Dot Hack. I don't know Dot Hack. Anyway, everyone, welcome to Solatorobo Red the Hunter, a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS. Very, very interesting game. And I've been stretched. Chat, I'm being stretched. Chat, help me, I'm being stretched! The fox is getting stretched! Alright, big stretch. I love the scuffed hand tracking on this model. I rarely turn it on, but every now and then I do, and it's very silly. Anyway, I love the fact that this game has a whole-ass anime opening. It is literally incredible. We have discovered that the people who made this game put in way more effort than was necessary, and I adore it. I'm so glad they did. Big stretchies, real. If I recall, we just did everything that we need to do in order to continue progressing the plot. Because we did have to do a bunch of side quests first. Right, so we heavily the music in Dot Hack. See, I don't know Dot Hack. I've never actually heard of it. But welcome everyone to, It's way too dangerous over there. You'd better stay out. To Solatorobo. We are currently running around in a little mech. This is the next, sort of world or setting, or rather sky islands are what they are. The next sky island we have to explore. It's dangerous to go alone. Exactly. We need the robot. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. So this is our next story quest, I believe. Is it? This is a story quest, right? This better be a story quest. A dangerous hermit crab living in a battleship is giving me problems. I need anyone to catch it. Come to the path to fishing. Catching a giant hermit crab. This is gonna be fun. Wow, do you have someone called Animal Control? They can never catch me alive! Animal Control will never catch me alive! I'm too slippery! Kali should be in front of the fishing spot. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is how we progress the plot. I could be entirely off base with that. If I am wrong, we will suffer. Well then, good luck. But this is a super fun game about being in a mech and fighting, and I love it. It's so cute, and the characters are incredible and adorable, and I love them. Oh, there you are, down there. Alright, here's our fisher pal. I've taken all your requests to take care of your hermit crab problem. I've been waiting for you. My robot is in the shop, so I can't do anything about it myself. However, your robot isn't quite ready yet either. Attach this to it first. A robot arm? What's with this chain and winding device? Well, you attach a harpoon to that chain, fire it into a hermit crab, and reel it in. I get it. All that makes sense. Chocolate, can you attach this? Sure, it'll only take a moment. Just wait right there. Maybe I should stop using humor as a substitute for actual social interaction. I mean, I'm guilty of that too. Let's be real. I'm guilty of that too. I don't know. These are habits we need to break at some point. I know a lot of people who use humor as a shield to avoid like actual genuine human interaction. I know some though who have been able to like undo and get past that, and I'm very proud of those people. They deserve it. I low-key miss the DS Lite. I still have my DS Lite. It is within reaching distance of me right now. This is my, you can't see it, but this is my old Nintendo DS Lite. It is silver. The screen has trouble like opening and closing because of overuse over time. I should see if I still have a charger for this thing and find out if it still works. I mostly play the 3DS these days, and I have two of them. One that's like the 3DS that I've had for, you know, since the 3DS came out, and the other one is one that I bought specifically to hardware mod, because I want to get a capture card installed in it. Just that era of games, too, feels like we don't get this stuff anymore. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. The games of this era are really what made it special. I'm pretty sure I went on a whole rant the other day, last time we did this, about various DS games that I grew up with and why I adore them. I think it's because games got more expensive to make. Not only that, but there's more focus on appealing to the largest common denominator. They're not willing to make experimental games anymore, is my critique. That's my hot take. They don't make experimental games anymore. They aren't willing to try different things. It's not that games are inherently more expensive. In fact, I'd argue that employees are still not paid nearly enough. I also think the other issue, though, this is an issue with Western game devs specifically. They are less concerned about making good money out of their games and pleasing an audience than they are with pleasing investors. I was watching this video essay the other day. It was, I think, from Moon Channel. Moon talks a lot about, like, legal issues in video gaming. The laws around it and how it interacts with law. How video games and law interact, basically. And there was an entire video talking about... I hope it was by him, because if not, I feel bad for the actual creator of the video. But it basically focused on how tech companies... Okay, investors value growth over anything else. Investors say, you need to constantly be growing. It is not enough for you to simply be surviving as a company, to be creating, to be sustainable. Sustainability is not enough to please investors. There needs to be constant growth. And these game companies are much like the tech industry at large. The tech industry at large does this constantly. Video game companies have begun to follow suit and value pleasing the investor over pleasing their audience, which is really shitty. It really fucking sucks. It is terrible for, like, gaming as an industry and for the quality of games that we get. And it is very much a point of frustration that I have. It brings me no end of frustration and upset and anger. Because video games, if you ask me, video gaming should be about art. Video games, they are an art form. They should be treated as an art form. I want video games to be art. But widely, they are not treated as art anymore. Video games have not felt like art for a long time. I want video games. I want the games I play and enjoy to be art. Takes place entirely in the game world. I need to try to find out what's causing the comas to fix it, at least the first 4 games. It was a major hyperfixation of mine in high school. Ah, you mean dot hack. Well, this might just be within my year range then. One sec, let's check. Dot hack. Let's see. This is within the era that I play. This is within the era of video games that I do play. I could stream this if you think this would be streamable. If you think this would be a good game to stream, I'd absolutely love to. What are the point the audience are the ones paying? I mean, a lot of companies make their money more off of investors than off of the consumer. But as long as they look like they are growing, and growing can mean a lot of things. Growing can even just mean like firing a bunch of your employees. That's why we're seeing major layoffs at tech companies, especially following the pandemic. The pandemic caused massive, massive layoffs in tech companies. Because as far as investors are concerned, that's good. That means you're going to be bringing in more profits. If you mean the audience are paying as far as they're the ones suffering for, then absolutely, absolutely, but... Except for indie studios, everything is like that now. I mean, true, true. We live in an age of, like, hyper-consumerism and a lack of artistry in the things that we are consuming. And I think the shift towards AI is the perfect example of that. AI doesn't exist in the ways that the general public seems to think that it exists, but it's going to ruin everything anyway. Good night, Garmetzun. Or I don't know if it's good night for you, but in any case, lovely making your acquaintance. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thanks so much for stopping on in. Coming with the raid and all that. Take care. Very much a good game to stream. 4 games that started the series are in order: Infection, Mutation, Outbreak, and Quarantine. Alright, alright. The games were made by CyberConnect, the folks that would later to go on and animate the Naruto Ninja Storm games with stunning cinematic visuals. Ah, just studying. I see. Good luck, good luck. It is final season for a lot of folks, isn't it? It's around that time of year. Best of luck to you. Wishing you well on whatever it is you are studying for. Take care. Anyway, first, select a harpoon. Oh, okay, so this is our fishing mechanic. There are many types of harpoons. The more expensive the harpoon, the better targets it will catch. Each harpoon has its own parameters, such as weight. Pay attention to them. Here's a free harpoon that you can use this time. Why not use it to start with? Alright, we get a cheap harpoon. We can go to a novice fishing spot. Higher ranked fishing spots offer better catches, but also higher difficulty. Start out by trying the novice fishing spot. Hello, Blaziken! Today I am homestuck because my building is out of water, so I can't take a shower. Oh my god, you're homestuck? You're homestuck? Oh, you're CYSA, sir. Best of luck to you, you got this. But you're homestuck, Blaziken. Blaziken, you're in the hit webcomic Homestuck. I don't want to talk about Homestuck. Anyway. Move the crosshair using the control pad and press the A button to fire the harpoon. Aim for a hermit crab when it appears and hit it with the harpoon. Oh my god, the hermit crabs are using... Wait, what? Press the control pad. Okay. The hermit crabs are literally wearing ships as their goddamn shells. I love that. Don't worry about the overheat gauge. Just tap A as fast as you can. Okay. Pay attention to the direction of the arrow on the screen. Yeah. This is a very weird fishing minigame. Apologies, chat. I do need to pay attention for this one. I just hit the incorrect. Okay. I fucked myself for a second there by hitting the wrong button. Okay, I am absolutely fucking myself over right now. Why is this difficult? Why is this difficult? Okay. Okay, that was difficult. But we did it! Hey, he's stuck in his home. I'm not stuck in my home. Hello, Fuzzhead. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. You're usually not this early to a stream. How are you? Honestly, not a lot of folks showing up early today, but I suppose it is final season for a lot of people. Is it actually using touch controls for it too? It's not touch controls, no. But it's mashing the A button and using the D-pad. And my controller likes to be very finicky with the D-pad sometimes. To be fair, most fishing minigames don't involve a mech using a harpoon against a kaiju hermit crab that stole a second ship. You know what? Fair point. We are a lot smaller than the thing. True. We're doing our best. We're trying. We did the thing, though. Doing good early because I don't have to play rehearsal today. I see. Only found out if I drove all the way to the theater. Oh, that sucks. Oh, I hate when that kind of thing happens. Oh, you get to see a D&D live show in June. Oh, what kind of live show are we talking? Any particular group or podcast or whatever you're seeing? I'm curious. Caught it! You've got potential, kid. Here's your reward. Thank you. That should keep these things quiet around here for a while. It was my first time fishing, but that was a lot of fun. Oh, you've been bitten by the fishing bug, have you? I think I have. Can I have another go? Alright, I'll get things ready. Come back again in a while. I'll get things set up so you can fish here. Great! Ah, one other thing. I'll take the junk you can obtain by fishing and give you something in return, too. Junk? The parts from the battleships the hermits have on their backs, stuff like that. It might look like scrap, but there can be real treasure in there sometimes. Collect the junk and you'll earn points. Points can be exchanged for custom parts. I'd better warn you, though. You have to pay for those harpoons from now on. What? Now you want my money? And it takes time and money to repair those things after you've used them, you know. Okay, I understand. And we did the quest. The group podcast is Dungeons... Ah, I see Dungeons and Daddies, I see. I'm familiar. Never watched them. Never listened to them, but I have heard of them. Hope you have a good time. That's really lovely. There's definitely a few groups that I would love to see a live show of, but alas. See, for me, Blaziken, I do tend to have a hatred for that word. There's a reason why the singular version of that word is banned in my chat, but... Can you talk about the complex and esoteric principles of the Homestuck world functions upon? Oh god. A live show when? Is this not a live show? Is this not a live show, Fuzzhead? I mean, what would be the difference between this and an actual live show? It'd just be like an event you show up in person to. I need to be able to touch AE. Honestly. I've talked about this. I think I've mentioned this once or twice on stream. If I ever get like properly massive, I want to go to a convention find someone who is cosplaying me, you know, ask to take their picture, wait for them to realize that it's me, say, "No one will ever believe you," and walk away. You're not streaming in a stadium that we paid to get into. That's the difference. You'll just want to pay to see me be the same dumbass I am all the time. We'd be able to bathe with AE's aura. You can juggle in a live show? I could rig my model to juggle. I could do that. Nah. Maybe someday. Maybe if I ever get big enough. Absolutely terrifying. I just wanted an excuse to say to someone, no one will ever believe you. I did actually get a chance to say that to someone once. I did actually. At one point, when I was working on Secret Model, I did have a chatter DM me asking some questions. I screen capped a tiny portion of Secret Model. I think it was just the eye and a bit of the hair. Sent it as he was typing, or as she was typing. I don't remember the pronouns. As this person was talking, immediately deleted it and said, "No one will ever believe you." Juggling will be the 10k follower goal. We need to hit 1k first. We're 77 followers from 1k, chat. We're 77 followers. Get me to 1k. Let's do it. I'm hoping we can hit that in a month. We probably won't. Like I was saying earlier, things have stalled a bit recently. But if we could reach that in a month, it would absolutely make my fucking life. Time to promote AE, you got a boss. Oh, I mean, please do, but don't feel any obligation. I am really lucky to have the kind of, like, loyal community that I've got. We've seen a lot of people come and go over the months and the years, but I'm very lucky to have the community that I've got. And I really hope I can continue seeing this space grow and develop. I really want it to. I really want us to build something fucking incredible together. Maybe the real followers are the friends we made along the way. I mean, I've made a lot of amazing friends along this journey, too. Should probably pick back up in the summer. We'll hope. It is, after all, finals week. He's going to grow like inflation. I mean, if you're into that. Not my king, but, you know, to each their own. I really am wishing the best for this community. Not my kink, but like, listen, I'm not gonna stop people from liking what they like. It's not my thing, but I'm not gonna stop anyone, you know? I'm not here to police people's kinks. That's not what we do around here. That's not how we do it. That's not how we do it around here. My fucking god. My fucking god. Genuinely, I think I've said this, I think I've said as much on stream. I don't have the energy to, like, be concerned with what other people are into. I don't give a shit. And people are welcome to make whatever kind of fan content they want of me. So long as they don't depict me engaging in hate speech or anything of that sort. So long as I am not depicted in that way, I'm fine. I don't care. Do what you want. That's why people spam hydrates so you can get more water weight. My fucking god. It uses his shapeshifting in weird and unusual ways. My shapeshifting is along a limited spectrum. You know that. You know that. Anyway, I am hoping that things within the community will stabilize in time, that we'll get back up to where we were. Because I'll be honest, things aren't in the greatest space right now. Things are on a decline, and unfortunately for me, that does tend to impact my mental health. Which is something that I need to work on, let's be real. That's a personal problem that I need to work on. But we keep creating no matter what. That is the ultimate goal. We keep creating. We keep making shit. We keep making stuff that we love is the most important part. But no, I can't believe chat's trying to inflate me. I would not give a shit. I wouldn't give a shit. You can make whatever weird porn of me you want. I don't care. Anyway. So, how about telling me about that shrine that this place used to have? Thank you for the exercise, Adelaide. Any particular request? Hello, Lucatech Gaming. How are you? Lovely to see you. I must counteract this real. Any particular... Doesn't matter? Alright, I'm doing push-ups. Chillin', fair enough, Lucatech Gaming. Lovely to see you. It's been a hot minute. I do hope life has been treating you well. Let me get these push-ups. Alright. I always default to push-ups. 2, 3, 4, and 5. They're what I'm best at and what I like doing the most, so. Been busy. No, completely fair, completely fair. I've also been busy. We do the things we gotta do. Real life obviously comes first. No one is ever obligated to be here. There's no obligation. I do love having you folks here, but there's never an obligation. And you need to prioritize real life. Thank you for the 4 bits, hey! That's money. That is 4 cents in my pocket. Closing your eyes and speaking telepathically isn't doing push-ups. I did the push-ups! Yeah, the model cannot track that. I do, after I finish my 2.0, want to get a 3D model done, but I don't know who by. Eventually. I don't think... Yeah, the model can't track that. I'd love, though, to get a 3D model with, like, full body tracking. That's something for the future, though. That's something for the future. One day. Let me check how music volume is, by the way. The game's, like, way too fucking quiet. Oh, wait, do I have the volume turned on? Fuck me. The audio was not audible in the VOD. Whoops. Just learn 3D modeling? I mean, I could try to do that, or I could just make someone else do it for me, is the thing. Like, I could just make someone do it for me. I could give someone money to do it. Did have to turn the volume up quite a bit when I joined the stream, kind of assumed it was my fault. Wait, is my volume quiet? Is the volume that I'm speaking at quiet? So, the thing is, during art streams, which I do on Tuesdays, I usually turn off the desktop audio so that it is not recorded in the VOD, because I do play music and that's not legal. I do commit illegal activities. So when I do streams that are not art, I need to undo that, I need to reverse that, and I suck at remembering to do that. So, how about telling me about this shrine that this place used to have? Well, as you just saw, the hermit crabs here take battleships and islands as their homes. And not so long ago, a hermit crab went off with the entire island that had the shrine on it. Oh boy. If you need to get to that shrine, then you have to fish that hermit crab, yep. Aha! So that's why you made me do that fishing first. Thanks. No problem at all. Ain't nothing... another thing about that hermit crab. A girl from the orphanage claims to have seen the hermit crab in question, yeah. A girl from the orphanage. Got it. Thanks for the tip. Go right on the path up there, and just keep it going until you get to the orphanage from here. Path to the left. This is my... That's not my left. This is my left. An abandoned ship. I'll need to unlock this door to get in. Never mind, that is not what he meant by my left, I guess. I actually turned my volume up until it's fine. Didn't actually know if it was normal or not. I have no clue. I don't know. Audio is a very complicated, finicky thing. Evil. Yes, I am evil. I commit crime. You must understand, I am evil and I do crime. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Did I go to the right place? Oh, Aaron, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give you a shout out. At Prince Aaron, how was the rest of your stream? For those who do not know me, I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games and do art here on twitch.tv from a version of Earth where everything is just slightly worse. We cause problems, we commit chaos, I will bite you. How's everyone doing tonight? And if you're not already following Prince Aaron, folks, you definitely go resolve that fact. He is a wonderful, wonderful individual. He made one of my models. He made this. Had the Furry Mecha game going. I love this game very much. This game is near and dear to my heart at this point. That said, I did spend the first like 20 minutes of stream going on a rant about how mad I am about one of the characters' gender. Aaron, I'm sure you're familiar with that one trope where they present a character as being male, then they have like a funky little like shower scene or some shit. And it turns out, no, they're a girl. They were a girl the whole time. I hate that trope. I hate that fucking trope. I fucking hate that trope. Literally, let them be trans. Non-binary. Give me my trans and/or non-binary rep. Give it to me. Especially because the characters always end up saying shit like, I feel so betrayed, how could you trick me like this? That's literally transphobic rhetoric. Stop. Let them be trans. Anyway. Yeah, no, it's basically the reverse of that, Adelaide. It's basically the reverse of that. It is just the opposite of that trope. And I am mad about it. It's definitely more rare than the opposite. It is definitely more rare. But it pisses me off. I'm like, because usually the character will be like, oh, they're super apathetic about gender. They don't care how they're addressed. They're like, oh, well, you never asked and I don't care. That is so non-binary. That's literally so non-binary. That's literally so fucking non-binary of them. I'm mad about it. It's especially the fact that it always comes after like a shower scene and is treated as like, oh, you tricked me. You fooled me. How could you hide this from me? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're part of why I never want to be stealth. That one's bright sunset. Like, I don't particularly care for the entire notion of passing. You know, I'm trans, I'm trans-mask, I'm confident in that identity. I don't really care about passing, just in general. It doesn't matter to me. As long as I am confident in my own body, I value that a lot over the comfort of others and over quote-unquote passing. And I would happily live my life being visibly trans. I'm fine with that. I'm comfortable with that. In fact, I would kind of prefer to be visibly trans than to ever be in a situation where I feel I am forced to hide who I am. And for me, that is an element of passing. Not even of passing, rather, of being stealth. It is having to hide away another part of yourself, which is not me dissing anyone who is stealth. I know that's the goal for a lot of people, and you're completely valid in holding that goal. I would rather be openly and loudly trans than have the pressure of passing in my life. But like the other half of that, the other distressing part of it that just gives me another reason to not want to or not value being stealth is that kind of fucking rhetoric. The idea that, like, you have tricked someone by hiding your sex from them. Anyway, I'm mad about Elle's gender. Hi, Pot, how are you doing? We are on Fishing Island. It didn't care for passing visa Slimbo. No passing glasses. What do you mean? What do you mean? That's the struggle I'm having. I don't want to have to be stealth. I just feel unsafe if I'm not. Yeah. That's the issue a lot of folks face. And it's an issue that I face as well. I would be a lot... Okay. I remember talking to a friend once, a friend who really values being stealth. And they were talking about how they feel like they have to conform in certain ways that don't necessarily appeal to them for the sake of feeling safe in their environment. And that they look at me and I'm very different. Like they don't understand how I can do what I do, that I can be visibly trans and be comfortable with it. And they straight up said to me, like, if you can be openly trans in the environment that you live in, you'd have no problem being openly trans where I live, is what they said. Because I live in an area that is far more conservative than they do. Are you still mad that the boy wife is technically not a boy? I'm mad because this is like a... I know it's not meant to be transphobic, but this is a trope that heavily mirrors transphobia that I and others have encountered. And just give me my trans rep. Just give me my non-binary / trans mask L, please. Marauder Utter, thank you for the hydrate. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Hello, Thex. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Sup? I just went on a rant about the funky... You know that trope in anime where a character is assumed to be one gender, then it's revealed in a super dramatic shower scene that they're not actually that gender? I hate that shit. But no, hope you're doing well today, Thax. Lovely to see you. Ooh, alright, we got a lot of things going on here. We have a lot of characters here. Hello, Biscotti. Maybe I'll go play there too. Hi, Biscotti is such a cute name. I love that, actually. Oh, does Cowboy Bebop do that? I didn't know Cowboy Bebop did that. Oh no. I could talk more on this, but brain's being trashed. No worries, Aaron. You did just stream. You did just stream. Sorry, bro, no gays in mainstream Japanese media. The sad thing is... Okay. Japanese media has a weird relationship with portraying transness and gender nonconformity. Where, like, you can be gender nonconforming in media as long as you're still cis. I don't know, there are a lot of characters in Japanese media that are trans or implied to be trans. But the way that they're handled in that media is very different. There's a video I watched on this a long time ago, and I'm trying to remember the talking points of that video, because it had some very interesting things to say about how gender is viewed in Japan. Because generally, like, as far as everyday acceptance, it's not that bad in Japan. As far as, like, everyday people seeing a trans person and, like, you know, you're not gonna get hate crimed as often in Japan as you would even here, depending on where you live. Depending where in Japan and where in the US you live, but, like, generally, it is more quote-unquote acceptable. But there are more... Rather, yeah, gender nonconformity is more acceptable in Japan is what it is. It's gender nonconformity. But if you want to, like, legally change your gender marker, you need to get surgery and shit, but that's also something that they're trying to do here, so I don't think it's fair to say that's much worse than it is, elsewhere. But gender nonconformity is very... not necessarily acceptable, but, like, being a woman over there is awful. I mean, fair point. But gender nonconformity is, like, an acceptable subculture there. I feel like we get way more gender nonconforming characters in Japanese media than we do in Western media. It's just that oftentimes they have to come with the explicit presentation of, like, oh yeah, they're cis actually. Like, they're gender nonconforming, but you still have to know that they're cis. And that's the part of it that sucks. Love the thing where I can't change gender markers ever. I'm with you, Aaron. I'm with you. Trust me, it's the same situation here. Getting non-conforming real. The one with Guilty Gear Bridget. Yes, that video. I don't know. Hate to say it, but part of me feel like it's a fetish thing. I mean, definitely. There's the quote-unquote, and understand that I am saying this word in the context of an, like, important discussion. People argue about whether or not this word is a slur, but the term trap, there's the entire notion of this. It is a trope in a lot of, Japanese media. Typically, it is a character who appears feminine but is actually male, and there is a kink or fetish element to it. Which I don't think there's nothing inherently wrong with that. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that as a trope, but it pisses me off when they go the extra route and they start going like, oh, I can't believe you betrayed me. That's the part of it that always pisses me off. There's nothing inherently wrong, because gender nonconformity is beautiful, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with there being a sexual element to it. Trap femboy and it is roast making want to vomit. I mean, completely understandable. I do think, like, femboy, I think, is... okay. Oh, yeah, no, the no gender friend and Komi can't communicate is such an interesting case. It's such an interesting case that I could probably write a whole fucking essay about. Like, I think the term femboy is a little bit of a different case, because it is a gender expression. I think it's more adequate, in fact, that, you know, we should stop using terms like quote-unquote trap and just start moving to the term femboy, because I think femboy, like, it should never be applied to a trans woman, and it is absolutely used in shitty ways towards trans women. But I do believe, like, femboy is a gender expression. The origin of the word was made to dehumanize and fetishize trans women. Was it? I have not heard about that. He doesn't have a femboy model? We don't have to talk about the cat. We're not gonna talk about the cat. We're not gonna... I didn't actually know that. I don't know what word then to use in spaces like that. Because I love gender nonconformity, and I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with the sexualization of gender nonconformity, so long as it is kept distinct from transness. So long as it is clearly and very adamantly kept distinct from transness. Like, force femme is a common kink. Interesting fun fact, chat. Force femme is a very common kink among trans mask people. Fun fact. It's really interesting. It's also very common, I've noticed, among trans femme people too, but usually before they realize they're trans. It's an interesting case. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with the sexualization of gender nonconformity as long as it is kept distinct from transness. And gender nonconformity, I think, in general, is beautiful. I'm a very gender nonconforming people. Oh yeah, no, that term, Aaron, is a gross term. It's a very gross term. Gay has two meanings. I mean, true, yes. What about horses? Did I mention horses? I don't think I mentioned horses. The origin of most words discuss queer people started out in a way that negatively talk about queer people. I want to look into this, Adelaide. I'm not dismissing what you're saying at all. I'm not dismissing what you're saying, and obviously, as a trans mask person, I don't have a say in what is considered an offensive term. I'm just curious about the history of this. I want to look into this. No, and completely understandable. Like, you're fair in being hurt by that. Even if it's been reclaimed, or in most contexts, doesn't mean you cannot be hurt by it. There's a reason why I identify more with the term pretty boy than femboy. Because I don't like the implication that I am... I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like, I don't like, for myself at least, using the term femboy. I prefer calling myself a pretty boy. From the internet to describe feminine men in the first place. I'm looking into this right now. I'm looking into the history of this right now. Regular words. I want to know, like, I'm looking into this more. Red, I'm biting you. Because I also don't like having the word femboy applied to me. And the issue is, though, I do believe people have the right to self-identify with the words that they see themselves in, even if those words have complicated history. I use queer as a self-descriptor because I don't like using terms like bi or pan. I find that there is too much queer infighting that has happened around those terms and they make me uncomfortable. And for that reason, I am queer. I am not bi or pan, I am queer. And that's how it has come to... That's how I have come to identify with that term. And a lot of people will still tell me that that is a term that I shouldn't use. Let's see. Term originated in the 1990s. Tell me more about the history. Tell me more. Originated in the 1990s. Compound. Yeah, we know that. Let's see. Go back. Don't do that. Let's see. Yeah, so, at least according to Wikipedia, I don't know how true this is. I'd have to dig more into the history and etymology of the word. It was used as a pejorative against non-masculine men, but has since been reappropriated, which I do believe, like, it would also, in that case, be very often used against trans women, because historically those categories would not have been distinguished. In a historical context, it being used in that way, it would mean that it is oftentimes being used against trans women. But no, like, I don't know. The only terms you shouldn't use are the ones that make you uncomfortable. Absolutely. I do believe people have the right to use the terms that they identify with, but also people are completely within the right to be uncomfortable with those terms. It's a very complicated issue. It's a very complicated issue. I do think in the modern day it has been more or less reappropriated, but people are also fair in being uncomfortable. I don't know, it's complicated. Wait. Different sites are saying it's from the 1950s, not 1990s. Sorry, I'm doing research. Makes you sound like a hottie novel from the 1990s. True, words do change meaning, and a lot of queer words have changed meaning over time. There's a lot of infighting these days over, like, who is able to identify, or who is able to use the term lesbian, which I've always found really interesting, because in a historical context, lesbian referred to any woman who is attracted to women. The idea that a lesbian is specifically women who are exclusively attracted to women is a very modern context, or a very modern development. Obviously, I am not a lesbian, I do not have any weight in that conversation, but I find it very interesting. Take care, Erin. Take care, have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your evening. Have a safe drive, okay? I don't know. Ultimately, these are very, very complex situations. And ultimately, we cannot determine... I don't think it's fair for anyone to police the terms that anyone else uses to identify themselves with. But it is complicated, and people are also fair for continuing to hold a distaste for these terms. Tend to use words dude, bro, my guy, and dog all the time, regardless of gender, but if someone doesn't like it, I want to use it. Yeah, no, that's very much the case for me too. I had to train myself out of using those words a lot. Honestly, for me, when I initially started frequently using terms like dude, bro, etc., there was a element of gender euphoria to it. I felt like I was talking like one of the guys by using those terms a lot. But it was introduced to me at some point that a lot of trans femme people are uncomfortable with those terms, and so I did have to remove them from my vocabulary. We do have to adjust the language we use to specific people. Why did my webcam just stop working? He doesn't have any weight. Fuck you. I'm biting you. But no. I hope, Adelaide, if you're still here, that this wasn't too uncomfortable. Like I said, it's a very nuanced and complicated issue. And you're completely fair in having discomfort with the term. But in the same way that queer is a word that has been reclaimed, I don't know, there's some people who are still hateful over people using the term queer as an identity. People who still have discomfort with that, and that's understandable, but it's also understandable to people who want to use and reclaim that term. Hello JM, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. But there's a reason I identify more with the term pretty boy than femboy. There's good reason I prefer the term pretty boy. I don't know. I hope Adelaide did not dip because of that, but I don't know. Also, hello JM, hope you're having a wonderful evening. When you're cool like me, you call everyone youngin' / kiddos. I do use the term kiddo a lot for folks. I do use the term kiddo a lot, low-key. As long as someone is using he, him with me, I'm alright. I mean, the thing is, it's gonna be different for everyone. Everyone's own comfort with gender and terms used around it are gonna be different. I shouldn't be so terrified that, like, Adelaide is mad. I shouldn't be. I am just a little bit. I'm like, oh, I hope I didn't offend by trying to have a nuanced discussion over, like, queer history and the way that terms have changed over time. But anyway, here we are. Are we going to discuss the other model at all then? Don't understand that one. We're going to, I don't want to acknowledge the Catboy. He broke into my PC and decided to stream on my account, and I don't want to acknowledge him. Fuck the Catboy. Did you say hello to me twice, or did Twitch glitch out? I might have said hello to you twice. I forget constantly whether or not I have greeted people. Your video games are already super fucking old and your knees hurt. I'm biting you! I'm biting you! I'm not old! I'm not old! I'm 22! The Catboy. He's not me. He's not me. He is, to my understanding, a me from a different universe. That is my understanding. I've come to understand in recent years, multiverses, etc. exist, and that oftentimes there are different permutations of us existing in different universes, and he is one such case. Not that I'm complaining, I like hellos. I mean, hell yeah. He is a baby. One sec. I don't know, identity is complicated. I really hope Adelaide is not upset. It is obviously a complicated issue. I wanted to look into the history and verify things. I do love having these conversations, though. I don't know. Ultimately, people have the full right to identify with the terms that bring them comfort, but also, it is understandable if other folks are still uncomfortable with those terms, especially if they've been used against them at some point. One example says I usually struggle whenever that happens, like my first 3 choices of address are dude, bro, and mate. I've turned over to terms like pal, friend. It's hard to replace terms like that, though. Anyway, one moment. What do you mean, holy shit, Pal World? We're not talking about fucking— I am mad. I hate Pal World. Pal World was a cheap cash grab by a company that repeatedly rips off more popular games. And I'm not about that. I'm not about that. There we go. Apologies, I needed to type that out. 22 is a child with a drinking license. I mean, you know what? Yeah, kinda. One thing that tends to be... Okay, one thing that I argue a lot, and that I think is very true, and that a lot of folks don't want to recognize, if I'm being honest, you are not going to be... You don't hit... Okay. When you hit the age of 18, you are not suddenly a mature, functional person. When you hit the age of 20, you are not suddenly a, perfectly functional person. It takes a long time to become that person. It takes a long time, sometimes years, to fully work your way up to being that individual, that level of functioning. It's complicated and messy. Being a person is complicated and messy. You will continue to grow up and become a full person throughout your life. You will be 25 and still not have your shit together, and that's fine. Most people never feel like they have their shit together. You're constantly looking at, like, people 5-10 years in the future and going, they have their life together, I'll be a full person then. You never quite know what you're doing, and maturity is something that will gradually develop over time. I remember I was a very mentally ill, emotionally unstable 18-year-old. Hello, Cobalt. Society's hard and bullshit on real. No one is perfectly functional. I would not even say nobody here, I'd say no one in general. But... probably die before I become normal and functional. I'd say no one in general is a perfectly functional person. If they are, it's a fucking... It's a farce. It's a presentation that they put out there for others to see. It does not necessarily reflect them, actually. Where was I? Fate just hates humanity? I wouldn't say that bad. Where was I? I had a thought in my brain and then I lost it, chat. I had a thought in my brain and then I lost it. I remember being 18 and being like a very, very mentally ill sort of 18-year-old, and I hurt some people around me. And this wasn't the first time I had done this. There were times previously where I'd hurt people around me. But in a community full of 17 and 16-year-olds who had hurt each other in equally bad ways, I got hit with, "You're 18, you should know better." I was an untreated, mentally ill fucking teenager. Just because I'm 18 did not make me any more mature than anyone else in that room. And I think it took a couple years for that to sink into everyone else when they turned 18 and they realized that they were still fucking messes who would sometimes hurt the people around them. I think it took one of them being like 19 and having a fucking psychotic break to realize, oh wait, just because you're an adult does not make you functional, does not make you automatically mature. 18 is not this milestone where suddenly you're ready to be a person. Adulthood is an entirely legal classification. Adulthood isn't real outside of a legal connotation. If we're talking about like a biological milestone, there really isn't one. Like, you finish puberty, and there's your biological, marker stone of, like, this is a biologically mature person. That does not say anything about mental maturity or readiness to be a quote-unquote adult. Adult is a legal status. Adult is entirely a legal status. And I want to be very clear that all this argument is about, like, personal levels of maturity and functioning. There is this idea in our heads that once you're 18, you are mature and perfectly functional, and that's not the case. I know 30-year-olds who still struggle to find time to do their laundry, who still struggle to get themselves to do their goddamn laundry every week, who still get into petty drama and shit like that. Hello, StarRod9. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Just because you're 18, you're not going to be fully mature at that age. Hello, May Mushroom as well. It's been a hot minute. Laundry, real. I'm going on a whole rant about how, like, 18 is not an automatic marker of maturity and shit, and you're not gonna be fully, like, you're never going to be a fully functional person, so stop looking, like, 5 years in the future and saying, I'll know what I'm doing then. Okay, fair, it's only been, like, a week, but still, let me get this stretch. And those hydrates. Here's a really cool biology tech. Oh, Axo, oh. I'm just very sick of the notion that you turn 18 and suddenly you know who you are and you're mature and you're capable. When that's not true. Most people when they're 18 don't know what the fuck they want to do with their lives. Most people when they're fucking 25 very possibly haven't figured that out yet. A lot of people at 25 don't know what the fuck they want to do with their lives. There's people who change their minds in their goddamn 30s. And that also doesn't mean, yeah, you're 35 and you still don't know better. Like, that's life. We are constantly growing as people, we are constantly changing, and we are never fully quote-unquote mature. I'm 18 and I decide what the fuck to do with my life. Real. I'm 22 and I barely know what I'm doing. I'm 22 and I'd say I'm ahead of the curve. I'm gonna be real with y'all, I'm 22 and I'd say I'm ahead of the curve in that element. And I still don't know what the fuck I'm doing. If you get castrated before puberty, you can actually skip the puberty phase, saving valuable years off your time. Amazing! Puberty 4 Tokyo Drift? Real. Looking forward to Puberty 3. Puber 3. I can't wait until I go on HRT and have second puberty. Nah. My point is, you're gonna make a lot of mistakes while you're young. You're going to make a lot of mistakes while you're young. You're gonna be fucking 25 and still making mistakes and doing stupid shit and potentially even hurting the people around you, and that's okay. That's okay. No one who's like fucking 18 or 20 or hell even 25 has their shit together. It's okay. 20, I'm in a weird position where I technically have a long-term plan, but I'm also constantly fighting myself to keep following that plan. Real. Honestly, I feel that. Since I was, I think 16, had a very clear plan. And then I fucked up, and now I am behind on that plan. I'm still working towards it. I'm still trying to find ways to make it work. But I'm like 3 years behind on the plan now. And that's okay. I was 16 when I had that plan, and the fact that I'm still even interested in the plan says something about me. I don't know what that thing is. But most people don't have that plan yet, and most people will change their minds. And that's okay. I feel like I've been waiting so long to actually live as myself that I've actually progressed in maturity. That's a very, very common sentiment among trans people. Act mature as a kid and act like a kid as an adult. That's a trauma thing. That's a trauma thing, by the way. If you were forced to grow up too early to be an adult when you were still a kid, yeah, no, that's gonna fuck with you. That's going to fuck with you. Hello, Mudkip. Hi, how are you doing today? No, it's a pretty common experience that kids who grow up in very authoritative households where there was a lot of emotional labor put onto them, they would end up having to grow extremely mature, or even if they were just like had a lot of emotional labor on them from other sources. If for any reason you were emotionally suppressed and forced to take on more emotional work and labor than you were quote unquote supposed to, you're going to end up developing a lot of quote unquote maturity when you're young, and that's going to stunt you in adulthood because you're gonna end up on your own, realizing you never learned how to actually process this shit, unpacking it all, and not knowing how to deal with your freedom. Glad you're doing all right, Mudkip. And being trans is also a easy path to that same outcome. Because you've spent so long emotionally suppressing yourself, and now you're having to deal with it as an adult. My plan is to work at Google as a Google Doodler. I think if it's gonna work out, best of luck to you, you know? Also, Pot's very right here. 30 is the new 20, don't worry about it. Fucking, I know people in their mid-30s who are just now getting married. Meanwhile, there's been for years all this fear-mongering about how you have to, like, have kids by the age of 30. I know people who are past that age who are just now getting married and settling down with people. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. There's so much pressure on folks to have their lives figured out by the age of 18, or by the age of 20, or whatnot. It's bullshit. Or you grew up with parents that never wanted you, now spend every day in their 60s blaming you for their state of mind. Oh dear, I'm so sorry, Thex. I'm so sorry. For most of my life I wanted to be a marine biologist, and suddenly I decided I want to be a writer, now I want to do graphic design. Start training those skills. You know? You can... It is difficult if you want to work in a STEM field, but making vertical jumps in your career is possible. It's not going to be easy, but it is possible. So even when you've established your life, it is still an option to shift directions. I feel like I can't wait to actually live is a normal sentiment. Or rather, I feel like I can't wait to actually live isn't a normal sentiment. It absolutely isn't, but I feel it. One of the big moves that I've been making in the last few years, chat. We'll get back to the game in a moment, and I do apologize. We'll get back to the game soon. And I do hope everyone is doing well, including you, Mudkip. I know you said you're alright, but regardless. I've spent the last many years of my life saying, or telling myself that I couldn't wait until I was in a position where I could actually live. To a position where I could actually properly be myself, be loud and visibly myself, be... I've spent my whole life yearning to be not only just like a loud trans punk person and visibly be so, but also to be the artist that is in my head. The creator that is in my head. I've spent so much of my life yearning to create things that I felt I was not capable of creating. To be someone that I am not. And it has taken me until fucking January of this year to start pushing against that notion. To start healing my relationship with my art, but also to start being who I need to be to create it. I am not that person yet. I am not nearly as focused as I need to be. And I am not nearly as present. I am not as mature, I am not as productive. I am far too ambitious. I still feel that sentiment sometimes, the whole idea of like, I can't wait to be ready to actually live. I still feel that regularly. I'm making steps to be that person anyway. I am making steps to live anyway. Even if it feels hard and difficult, because I don't want to spend my entire life trapped trying to become something that I will never become unless I start doing the thing. Because I have realized, chat, the realization that I had, the realization I eventually had, was that sitting there thinking that I couldn't be that person, that I couldn't start actually living until I hit a certain point, was preventing me from hitting that point. As long as I held myself back with this notion of I am never going to, or I need to be someone else in order to start living, the more I was hesitating on becoming that person. Because becoming that person required living. I needed to start living before I could become that person that I had deemed necessary for me to properly live. If that makes any sense at all. Can we just do like therapy streams? If I was gonna do just chatting content, it would just straight up be like unlicensed therapy. If I did just chatting streams, they would just be unlicensed therapy. Because that's something I do talk a lot about, is mental health and mental illness. Because I deal with a lot of this shit. I'm just kind of lurking right now. No worries, or tonight rather. No worries, my kid. Do what you gotta do. It's always lovely to see you in any capacity, okay? We were supposed to be like that as kids, not until now. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes I feel imposter syndrome because people often find it inspiring when I say I moved to a country where I can be more openly queer, because in most of my day-to-day life I'm actually just fighting to function instead of getting to express myself that much. That's the thing. That's the complicated thing. Call it transitional thinking real. How are you doing today, Woo? Lovely to see you. Can I have some of your ambition? You know what? I should. I'm too ambitious. I should give y'all some of my fucking ambition. I told myself that like at the end of, or by the end of this month I'd have the art for 2.0 done, and I'd have like a functional script for horse video, and neither of those are done, because low-key chat. Low-key. After I finished working on Secret Model and did that whole debut, I fell into a like depressive episode for like 2 weeks. A little bit longer than that even. 2 weeks and some odd days, I fell into a fucking depressive episode, a depressive spiral, that I only started digging my way out of relatively recently. I think it was like 2.5 weeks that I was kind of sitting in that depressive hell, and I'm still kind of feeling it. Axo. I was so focused on one project for an entire month, and suddenly that project was done, and I didn't know what to work on. And the things that I was left with they felt impossible. I don't work well when I don't have deadlines, and I don't work well when I do not have clear, like, this is done at this point type shit. I need to know very clearly what my goal is, how I reach that goal, and when I need to reach that goal by, or else I struggle to complete a task. And my 2.0 model has been in this weird nebulous state for the last 6 goddamn months. For the last 6 goddamn months. I am kind of burnt out on 2.0, but I need to get it done. I need to buckle down and get it done. But it's so hard. It's so much more ambitious and more difficult than Secret Model was. And having the clear deadline and the clear limitations on Secret Model, it was a much simpler project, a much shorter term project, made it easier. I fell into a depressive state because I felt like I had a clear goal, and suddenly I didn't anymore. I had to, as Blaziken said, reorganize everything, reorganize my life, refocus, and I was refocusing on things that felt too big. Right now, my goals are... I'm trying to set smaller goals, is the thing. I'm trying to work on setting smaller, more reasonable goals. It's a skill that I'm slowly working on. And right now, that goal is, with 2.0, I want to reorganize my layers. To be fair, that's been my goal for 4 days now, and I haven't made any progress on it, but... or I've made minimal progress on it. I did a little bit. I've been sleeping too much, and I've been unfocused and struggling a lot which is generally a problem when I don't have like a deadline on me and I'm not feeling super plugged into any of my projects. I miss when I was making a TikTok almost every fucking day. I miss when I was posting on TikTok near daily and I was always every day working on one. But I need to focus on other things right now because doing TikToks was burning me the fuck out. But it was taking way too long. But I need to set smaller goals, and right now that is reorganizing my layers. And I need to hold myself to it. I need to get better at holding myself to self-imposed deadlines. The other big goal for me is I want to, by the end of May, be ready to start taking commissions again so that in June I can do Pride Icon commissions. AE practicing self-care impossible. I wouldn't even call it self-care, I'm just learning how to manage myself. I feel like I hit 2024 off so fucking strong. I spent my first 2 months working insanely hard on so many projects and feeling fucking incredible, and then I started to falter in March. But I got through. I managed to complete what I was working on even if I ran out of the time and energy to work on all the side stuff that I'd been working on for the first 2 months. This month, I kind of fell apart a bit, and now I'm trying to scramble and reorganize. But I'm working on it. I'm trying to have a better sleep schedule and set, on any given day, a list of things and get at least one thing on the list done. Every day I have a list of tasks, and I need to get at least one thing on the list done. And they are reasonable. They're reasonable tasks. It's things like, yesterday I wanted to finish Royce's commission. Knowing that I had like maybe 3 hours of work left on it, and I was going to be doing an art stream anyway, that was gonna be easy. Sometimes those tasks are sometimes the task is folding the goddamn laundry. And sometimes that's the task I decide to take that day to do. But I try to every day have a list of tasks and complete at least one thing on the list. I'm not doing nearly as much as I want to or should to or quote-unquote need to. And I'm not hitting things as strongly as I was at the beginning of this year. I'm kind of mad that I haven't been posting TikToks like twice a week and whatever the fuck. I'm kind of mad that I, dropped down the rate of my posting and all of that. But it wasn't sustainable. He being responsible, inconceivable, biting you. I don't know. I want to start editing TikToks and shorts again, more consistently, but I need to either be less ambitious with it, or I need to slow down, and that's okay. You seem to have things under control more than I do anyways, probably don't need my advice. I look a lot more in control than I am. I look a lot more in control than I am. Streaming is the one consistent thing in my life. 4 days a week, I come on here at 8 PM EST, and I stream for 4 to 8 hours. I do that consistently. That is like I said, the one consistent element of my life right now. Everything else is kind of up in the air, kind of messy. And one thing that I'm gonna do tonight, Thursday is my off day. Thursday is the day where I do fucking nothing, or at least it's supposed to be. Sometimes I've been shafting that day over to fucking, Sunday or Monday because I feel too guilty for not doing anything. But I try to take at least one day a week, and that day is supposed to be Thursday, where I do nothing. Where I don't work on any projects, or at least none of my, long-term projects. I can do shit like focus on background stuff, writing songs, but I don't make the point of what I'm doing to make content. It is a day where I just do shit because I want to. If I'm gonna draw, I'm doing a personal drawing. Something that I'm unlikely to post unless I really, really like it. If I'm going to write a song, I'm gonna write a song, And if I like it, who knows, maybe it'll become something, but I'm not gonna make a point of making content. And I'm not gonna be mad at myself on that day for how much I do. Which is easier said than done. But I'm trying. I'm trying. Hello, Danger Safety, thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. Let me catch up real quick. Whenever a big project like that is just over, you end up stuck trying to reorganize your life without it. It happens to me a lot. Exactly, Blaziken. You get it. Just make it an ongoing project. Focus on getting 2.0 into a basic functional operative state. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying not to get too bogged down in the weeds. Like, there's this part of my brain that's like, you need to render every layer and make him look super pretty and good. I'm like, you can retexture shit later, AE. You can decide to retexture the model later. Shut up. It's a whole thing. But nah. The issue for me is that smaller goals often just send me back to the same spot afterwards, but bigger goals, back to back, just slowly burn you out. Meaning that unless there are a bunch of small things to do, I am always stuck on the occasional depressive episode. I see. Yeah. Yeah. That's what happened to me, kind of, I think. I'm trying to break down the bigger task into smaller tasks to overcome that, but I went straight from 2-year video into secret model into nothing. And those are medium projects to me. They were projects that I was spending, you know, I had a whole month to complete, and they were reasonable sized projects to complete in a month. Well, no, Secret Model was not reasonable to complete in a month, actually. I pulled a lot of all-nighters for that bitch. That was the problem, I pulled a lot of all-nighters for that bitch. But now the only projects that are in front of me are these incomprehensibly big things that I don't know how to complete. And I need to break them down into smaller pieces to make that manageable. I need to reorganize, I need to have a plan. Come back to the bigger things later, or the smaller things, we'll figure it out. I don't know. Hi, have you tried sleeping? I'm biting you. Anyway, let me get this stretch. TLDR, being a person is fucking hard. TDLR, being a person is hard, being a functional adult is hard. I told myself at the beginning of 2024 that I was going to be better and be the creator that I need to be. That I was going to start working towards that. And I think I've made decent efforts in doing so, but I'm still not there. I feel like I was doing more at the beginning of this year than I'm doing now. And I was. But it's okay to slow down. Sometimes you need to step back and refocus. Sometimes that's life. And you know what? That's kind of what I've been doing recently. No need to apologize for quote-unquote backseating my life, Axo. You are fine. You are perfectly fine. In any case, I do hope everyone is doing well. Let's play the video game.
Salut.
Are you the girl that saw that crab with the shrine on its back? Mr. Shine Crab? Uh-huh, yeah, I saw him. Where? In our secret base, to the left of where Mr. Cully fishes. There's a spot in there for hermit crab fishing. That's where I saw it. So if we catch a crab there, we might hook a crystal stone too. But the base is locked with a key. You can't get in.
Salut.
Alright, we already got that dialogue. Oh. Vana, how are you, Safety? I do hope everyone's okay and chill and all of that. If I had time for breaks. You gotta take a rest day. That's one thing that I've learned. You need a rest day. I have this problem where if I don't do enough in a day, I say that was my rest day. And then I force myself to do more the next day. But I'll go see if the water's back already. I'll disappear for... If I disappear, it's a good sign. No worries, but you can do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Hope the water is functional. Can't slow down for anything now. You're gonna burn out if you do that, you know. You're gonna burn out really fucking hard if you do that. I get it, because I'm very guilty of doing the same. I still do the same now. But you're gonna burn out if you keep that up. I do think the other thing I need to do is start, like, implementing schedules into my life. The difficult part of that is that it takes me way too long to do everything. It takes me way too long to complete shit. But there's not much I can do about that. Except to develop better workflows. Because, I mean, I'm good at art. I've been drawing for years. I need better workflows. That's the only way at this point that I can probably speed up. The only other way I could speed up is by being lazier. It's shit like that that I need to worry about, you know? I've tried, I've taken far too many breaks. I say the same shit to myself. The issue is you weren't focused on your breaks before. You still need breaks now. Just because you took too many breaks in the past does not change the fact that you need breaks now. It's rough though. It's rough. Should have been doing homework right about now, same as yesterday or the day before that. It do be like that, Axo. Hello, Sky! We are in fact playing a furry game. In fact, I can furry mode right now, if people want. I constantly, chat, have to fight off the feeling that I am declining. Which is really difficult and really messy and really complicated. It's not a good feeling to feel like you're constantly on the decline. It's not a good feeling at all. But it's an element of life. Also say it and I will stand it. What is that, Sky? Confused. But no one spent 1,000. Life is messy. Oh yeah, life is messy and complicated. Life is messy and complicated. And we're all doing our best, and all we can expect from anyone is their best. Oh, no one has spent 1,000. Oh, I see. No, every now and then I'll do, like, free model changes. Here's the thing. If someone redeems a model change, I will usually stick with that model change until the next model change is redeemed, or for the next 15 minutes if none are redeemed, and after 15 minutes I am free to change it if I want. I usually don't, but if no one's given a redeem, or there hasn't been a redeem in the last 15 minutes, it's fair game for me to change the model to whatever the fuck I want. Actually, the school system is fucked, and I am so sorry for those of you who are currently dealing with the American school system. It's fucked. It is absolutely screwed. Students are not properly prepared for any of the things they have to take on, and they're being expected to take on too much. And I'm so sorry for you. In any case. No big guns allowed in our secret base. Miss Fraser's locked it up, so no grown-ups can enter. You kids can get in there? There's a secret little entrance. Just don't tell Miss Fraser. Thank you, Dragon Mistaken was stolen for the hydrate. How are you doing tonight? Oh no, they're gonna do another L bit. They're gonna do another bit with L. Hey miss, why are you dressed like a boy? Because it's easier to play in those clothes, so she says. Hello, Doc Vivi. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. If you've never met me before, I am Archivist. I am your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv because problems we commit chaos. I will bite you. We're currently playing a furry mecha game, which is why I'm using this model. I don't normally look like this. Normally I look a little bit more like this, or using my regular model. This is still not my regular model, but anyway. We are furry moding today because we are playing a furry mecha game. Anyway. This is Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. It is a Nintendo DS game and it's really fucking cool. Anyway, if you guys are not already following Doc Vivi, you should definitely go resolve that. She's an absolutely wonderful mad scientist VTuber. Love her tweets, love her content. She is super fucking cool. Plays a lot of sci-fi games and the like. You'll absolutely love her. But yeah, welcome on in, folks. Hello to Dranzai, to Alchemist, and to Winter Katsune, and anyone else may have come in with the raid. We were talking a little bit about, like, goals and time management and trying to be like a productive person and the expectations that are on you to be quote unquote the person you need to be. And then this game, okay. Hello, Headsolfs. Okay, so here's the thing. Vivi, I don't know if you got any feelings on this trope, but I've got a lot of feelings on this trope. This game just pulled the, this character appears like one gender and is assumed to be one gender, but is actually a different gender, and it's a big revelation trope, and I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. I'm mad about it. We could have had Trans L. We could have had Trans L. I'm mad about it. We could have had a trans cat boy, but no. It's all, yeah, exactly. Like it's probably not meant to be transphobic, but it, stop doing it. Stop doing this trope. I hate it. We could have had a trans cat boy. And I'm mad about it. Still a very pretty game though, so I'm gonna keep playing it. But nah, hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? Yeah, trope bad. Trope bad. Bad trope. Don't like that trope. Not a fan. Least favorite trope. I went on a whole rant for like the first 20 minutes of stream about how much I fucking hate that trope. Cause like you could have, even if it's not, how do I say this? Imagine, I hate especially when they're like, oh, I just don't care about gender, I'm just gender apathetic, I don't care how you gender or perceive me or what terms you use. That's a non-binary person. Hey, that's a non-binary person. Imagine the non-binary rep we could have had. But no. The game said no. The game said, you're not allowed to have cool trans or non-binary rep. I think the game that pulls off the best is Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. Like, don't get me wrong, gender nonconformity is fucking great. Gender nonconformity is amazing. I love gender nonconformity. But like, come on! Come on! My god. Yeah, no, like, non-binary or transmasc L would go fucking incredible. And of course they had to do it during a shower scene. Of course it had to be a shower scene. Of course it had to be like, L is in the shower and goddamn Red walks in on them and goes, you were a girl? I hate that shit. I hate that shit. Also playing Spirits of Justice and I have thoughts. Oh, I haven't played that one yet. I have not touched an Ace Attorney game in several weeks, despite the fact that I was streaming them. I need to start playing them again, but anyway, I need to start playing Ace Attorney again on stream. But god, like, there's nothing wrong with gender nonconformity, and having gender nonconforming characters in media is great. It's the issue of when they do the whole, oh wait, you were actually this gender? I feel so betrayed shit that bothers me. Reminds me of, I'm probably non-binary, but I'm too busy with work to deal with that right now. Real. I would absolutely love to have, like, fucking gender nonconformity is great. It's when they go, oh no, you were actually this gender all along. I feel so betrayed that it pisses me off. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Hey game devs, hey, media creators of Japan, stop doing that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Imagine the trans rep. Anyway. Let's continue playing the video game. It's easier to play in these clothes, so they say. I'm gonna just replace any use of she for L with they. I'm gonna do that. Japanese culture is weird. It is. Japanese culture around gender is very weird. Japanese culture specifically, I mean in many ways, but specifically around gender is very odd to me. And I can't claim to understand it. I'm not a part of the culture after all, but I've seen so many discussions on how in some ways Japan is simultaneously better and worse when it comes to trans people than say, the US. In some ways it's better, in some ways it's worse. It's very hit or miss, very interesting topic. Like, gender nonconformity in Japan is kind of big and kind of accepted, but when you tip over into being trans, it gets a lot more messy and complicated. I hate canon characters trans all the time. I couldn't care less. Real. I don't know. It's just... I'd care less if it wasn't made a big deal of it. If it wasn't this whole, like... Okay, the part that I really hated, is the fact that they made Elle scared of bugs. Elle was scared of bugs. And Red was constantly teasing Elle about that. And then after it is revealed that Elle is a girl, it's like, oh, that's why you were scared of bugs. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm masked and I'm scared of bugs. Shut up. India has a lot of transgender stuff in their culture, for instance. It really... I don't think it's fair to say that, like, any one place is the best when it comes to trans issues, because in many ways, a lot of locations are hit or miss. Japan, there are some ways it's better, there's some ways it's worse. There are absolutely places where it's worse than others, but I don't think there's any true places in the world where it's, like, incredible and wonderful and easy to be trans right now. I could be wrong, there may be things that I'm missing, but... yeah, they were like... The fact that I'm scared of bugs does not come from the fact that I'm AFAB. It comes from the fact that I got a fucking infected spider bite when I was a child. And now I'm terrified of spiders. There's no need to show about the deal just for the sake of the show. Yeah, exactly. Is girl being scared of bugs some kind of stereotype? Yeah. Are you not aware of this? It's not even as, like... I think most people are scared of bugs, first of all, but there's, like, this expectation put on, men to be the one to kill the spider, to be the one to kill the cockroach, while the woman sits there and screams. It's, like, it's a trope? Not necessarily a trope, it is a stereotype, though. God, I remember at one point living with 3 AFAB women, like cis women. I was living with 3 cis women at one point, and there was a spider, and I have arachnophobia. Terrified of spiders. If there is a spider, if I see a spider in my room, I am running out of the room and not coming back until I know it's dead. That exact thing happened. I go to one of my roommates, I'm like, hey, there's a spider in my room, do you think you can take care of that? And she's like, fuck no, get one of the guys across the hall. So I did have to go and get one of the guys across the hall to deal with the spider. But anyway. I'm the first to scream if a bug lands on my shoulder. I'm sure about myself, but man, valid. If it's a misogyny thing, women are weak and scared of anything. Yeah, true. But it's also seen as, like, I guess, there's also the level of it being, like, socially acceptable for... I'm saying women in the sense that, like, people society perceives as women. You guys get the deal. It is seen socially acceptable for women to be, like, scared of bugs and things like that. That is socially acceptable. Whereas when it comes to men or people society views as men, it is not socially acceptable for them to display that same level of fear. Despite the fact that bugs are scary. Objectively, bugs are scary. Only scared of bugs if they're on me without my consent and I don't know what they are. I mean, fair. I'm scared of bugs. I don't like bugs. I have mild, ophiophobia. Oh, wild snakes. I see. I love snakes, actually. I love snakes very much. If I'm out and I see a snake, I'm like, oh my god, it's a snake, and I'm trying to get close and take photos of the snake, which is a terrible idea when we have venomous snakes around here. But I can identify most of the venomous species off of sight, so it's fine. I'm not gonna get bit by a poisonous venomous snake. No, it is. God, I had a whole conversation on stream the other night about how most. How do I say this? Most, like, phobia against queer people is in some way an extension of misogyny. It's a whole thing. I really dislike the phrase people who society perceives as women because it implies patriarchal society actually treats trans people as their assigned gender at birth and not as other categories. I mean, it absolutely does. It absolutely, like, society does do that. But I mean more the level of, like, when you are growing up, you tend to be assumed or treated as your assigned gender at birth. Before you are, like, identifying as trans, before you've had that realization or come out or whatnot, before you have that, like, presentation, I guess is what I mean by that, because that's normally when those kinds of beliefs are quote-unquote, like, set in or normalized. I would disagree that I was treated as a boy in my childhood. That's fair. That's fair. I know I was definitely treated as a girl in my childhood. And I do strongly feel that way. But to each their own. Everyone has different lived experiences. And I do feel oftentimes like when I am faced with people who are transphobic, it is very explicitly this idea of, I do sometimes feel like I'm put in like an othered category, but a lot of the time I am told that I am a misguided woman, that I am a woman who has fallen for a conspiracy, or that I am just a tomboy, etc., etc. And I think that comes from the fact that, like, the common way that trans-masc people experience transphobia is by erasure of their identity, and by being told that, like, it usually comes in the form specifically of, it all ties back to, like, the concept that women are easily impressionable. Women are impressionable, therefore, or impressionable, and therefore you have been somehow tricked into this, is a thing that I get faced or told a lot. It's a thing I see a lot of trans-masc assuming, because they assume symmetry between trans-masc and trans-femmes, which isn't actually there in this case. Trans-mascs are coerced back into womanhood, but trans-femmes are violently exiled from manhood and placed in another category. Yeah. No, fair. Completely fair. No, that is... I see what you're saying there, actually. I didn't consider it quite in that way. I did not see it quite in that way. I definitely see where you're getting at. Sorry, I'm looking at this and I'm trying to, like, readdress some of the, like, points in my head with this take, because you are definitely correct in that. Yeah. Shit's messy. Gender is fucky. Trans women are predators and trans men are victims and trans folks aren't. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone addresses me as transgender female like I'm some separate thing, and I think a lot of cis people think that way. Oh, absolutely. They absolutely do. And it's extremely fucky and shitty. I do see what you're saying, especially from the... Because, okay, another conversation we had the other day, like, was about how... Okay. It is generally acceptable for a woman to, present masculine so long as they aren't trans-identifying, but for a mad person to present feminine is seen as, a threat or as a degrading or as a wrong thing. And a lot of that comes back to attitudes around femininity being something undesirable or something, how do I say, like lesser in a way. It's all complicated and fucky and I hate it. So I definitely see that. Correction, it is considered acceptable for a woman to present masculine as long as in a way that remains attractive to men. Okay, fair point. Yes, that is true. That is true. That is a better way of phrasing it, yeah. I don't know, like, I feel like if I called myself a tomboy, people would be a lot more chill around my expression than if I called myself, than when I call myself transmasc. But I guess that is, anyway, just the truth. Take care, BB. Go get ready for bed. Sleep well. And thank you so much for the raid and sharing your community with us here. And thank you for the, like, genuine good insight there. Because that makes me, like, I need to rethink how I, approach and address a few points of mine from that perspective. Because that is a very good point. I think ultimately it doesn't massively change opinions, but it does change how I have to generally, like, phrase some things. It's definitely a different angle on the same things, is what I try to say. I'm not phrasing things particularly well right now. Hello, Kelvin Shadewing. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Existing in this age is hell, and the self is made up. Do whatever doesn't harm others. Real. I genuinely agree with that. The concept of the, like, perfect cohesive self is kind of bullshit. We are all many parts, complicated people. I've brought up before, like, the theory of, structural dissociation, which it is a theory, a psychological theory still. But the concept that, like, even in a normally functional person, there are different states of being. It's just that when disorders crop up, things like, on the most extreme level, DID, on lesser extremes, PTSD, BPD, etc., that these states are not cohesive anymore. But it is not uncommon. Like, people present themselves differently in different situations. People even have different thoughts and opinions in different situations. We are not always cohesive selves, and we shouldn't expect to be. It is okay to shift and change in contexts, so long as you're not harming others. It's complicated. I have a lot of thoughts on the self, but a lot of them are filtered through my mentally ill lens. Selfhood is a thing that we create for ourselves because we need comfort. It is comfortable to have a core self. It is comfortable to think yourself to have a core, unchanging self. But I don't believe there's truth to it. We are chaos for better or worse. Real. Anyway. Hey. Great then, let's play something. What game should we play? Just wait a minute.
Et voilà!
I'm gonna go fish for that crab. You stay here and play.
Sid,
You're joking. I don't know how to play kiddie games. But you're a kid too, aren't you? Hello, Jason. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. I don't know. Selfhood's a messy, complicated thing. And I'm done expecting complete coherency in myself, especially as someone with, like, the mental issues I've got. But in general, I think I have someone who occasionally pops into chat who will talk about how she hates the fact that she is capable of change and wishes that she was just a stagnant being. Very, very loudly says this shit. She's also someone who kind of, like, denies that... She denies free will because she doesn't have full control over every element of her mind. She's like, I can't control the things that I am interested in. I can't just decide to be interested in something, therefore I don't have free will, which I think is a bullshit kind of argument. But she'll oftentimes go off talking about, like, she wants to be fully stagnant, or else she cannot believe that she is actually real. That if she was actually real, she would be a completely stagnant being, and I disagree strongly with that. The capacity for change is beautiful and important, and it's fucking terrifying, it is. But it is not an argument against selfhood. The capacity for change is not at all an argument against selfhood. Sounds like some intense form of fear. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I've looked at her dead in the fucking... I mean, not in the eye, because obviously she's a chatter and I can't see her, but I've called her out and be like, hey, it sounds to me like you are just trying to deny your own personhood. You are scared of being a person, you are scared of the responsibility that comes with that. You are scared of the weight of seeing yourself as real. And I get that. I, for a lot of my life, have denied my own personhood. You'll hear me say a lot of shit, a lot of holdovers from that kind of state, where I talk about how I am just an animal, I am just a creature. And while I'm no human, I am a person. Even when it's hard for me to acknowledge that I'm a person, I am a person. And I need to recognize my own personhood. I need to give weight and meaning to my own personhood. It's a hard lesson to learn. To stop degrading yourself on that level. For so long, I looked for personhood in other people, in other things, in external sources, because I didn't feel like I had inherent personhood to me. I felt uncomfortable with my own personhood. And I'm glad that I have been able to make progress in changing that. Because it fucking sucks. You're not gonna be happy if you don't acknowledge your own personhood. I don't know. You are not stagnant, and that's part of what makes you beautiful and fucking amazing. You are capable of so much change and growth, and you deserve to undergo that change and growth. The self is not a concrete thing. It is an ever-shifting, even a contextual thing. The self is fucking contextual. And that's okay. What is personhood? You are alive, you have the capacity to think and have opinions, you're a fucking person. I'm not gonna give you a strict definition of personhood because I don't think such a thing exists, but you are a living being with goddamn consciousness, you're a person. Denied myself any hobbies or interests for the longest time because I thought it didn't matter. I just liked what everyone else liked and did what was expected of me. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't say that's how, for me, a lack of personhood was. For me, it was tying my self-worth up into things I couldn't control. It was... I struggled to see myself as a person, as someone worthy of care, as someone who had worth outside of my use to other people. I don't think any of this is even getting at the core of what I mean when I say this, to be honest. I don't feel like this fully gets the core of how I would deny myself personhood. And I probably have more detailed notes on this somewhere in my goddamn old journal. But one big step that I've made recently is working towards acknowledging myself as a person outside of other people. It's hard. It's hard, because I don't know who I am. My identity is an ever-shifting, fluid thing. But that's normal? It's not abnormal, anyway. I don't know if I'd fully call it normal, but it's definitely not abnormal. Anyway, let's play the video game, chat. Let's play the fucking video game. Let's do the video game. You're the director here? There's something I need to ask you. Yes, I am No, that's not the voice. Yes, I'm Director Fraser. Oh my, a hunter needs my help. What can I do for you? Could you give me the key to the secret base? People tell me, like, the charm of my streams is the fact that I go on stupid hour-long tangents, and I'm just gonna trust those people. I'm just gonna hope those people are right. I see a 12-hour video and I think, yeah, I got time. Real. There was a, like, 2.5-hour video essay that I saw. Not even a video essay. It was like a hate rant about a video game. It was about a, like, a Danganronpa style quote-unquote killing game, or at least a game that was advertised that way that fucking sucked. And I watched this 2-hour and 45-minute goddamn teardown of this video game. All the way through. All the way through! Love when streamers go on tangents. Good, I'm glad. The appeal to me is the interaction between the streamer and chat, so it's good. Absolutely. Problem is you can't really experience any of the good parts of having interest. What the fuck do you mean by that, Axo? The fuck do you mean? What was the name of the game? Let me just find the video, because I can't remember the name of the game. I watched this 2-hour and 45-minute video essay. That does not mean that I fucking remember the name of the game. Thank you, Winter Katsune, for the follow. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, and welcome to the archive. I'm straight up gonna go into my goddamn YouTube history. What channel am I on? I'm on the right channel. Okay, cool. But thank you, Winter Katsune. Pleasure to have you. Hello, history. Oh no, now you guys can see what I watch on YouTube. The answer is a lot of food videos and music. Okay? There it is. Inescapable. It was by this guy, Viveros. Inescapable. That game, sorry, that song, Adelaide, keeps getting added to my fucking mixes, and I don't know why. I don't know why the fuck it keeps getting added to my mixes. Hello, Dihono, how are you doing today? Because I used to listen to Lovejoy, but I don't anymore. For reasons. But it keeps getting added to my goddamn mixes. And it's fucking annoying. Much of my watch history is probably just, B-Money music at this point. Valid. Haven't said it in a while, but I love that trill you do. I'm glad you do, but no, this guy, he made this video. I'm glad people like the trill, because I'm very proud of it. I'm not even proud of it, I'm just like... I have done it for a long time, and the fact that people do enjoy it. But anyway, this guy, he makes a lot of videos. I don't know how good they are, but I did watch this one. No rules, no... Inescapable, no rules, no rescue. It is a teardown of a apparently terrible goddamn video game, and it's a really good video. It's not even that good of a video, it was just really entertaining. It was just really entertaining. I'm not cute. I'm not cute! Thank you, Hydnelium, for the hydrate and the stretch. Exploring the SCP Foundation, the ABCs of Death. Compilation. I am 2 hours into this video and I want more. Valid. Having some peanut butter s'mores ice cream right now, but nah, good video. Would recommend. Little giggles are cute and I'm not cute! I'm not cute! I wonder what's in my YouTube history. Will I regret scrolling through my YouTube history? Probably. It's very likely. Nothing too weird. You can see I start a lot of videos and I don't finish them. You can see I've been watching a lot of Sims content recently. Anyway. Except for compliments. Thank you for verifying me. There's a thing cuter than denying your cuteness. I'm not cute! Right. Anyway. Could you give me the key to the secret base? Secret base? Oh, that popular fishing spot, the abandoned ship? But why? I locked that place up because it's quite dangerous in there. You have a serious question? Yes, Axo? Sounds like little Enfield barks. Shut up. Shut up. Fuck you, I'm valid. Fuck you, I'm valid. Fuck you. What's your question, Axo? Ask away. Ask away. I'm fishing for a certain crab. Fishing? I don't expect you to believe this. But the fate of the world rests on this crab's finding. How long do you think this will last? All of this here at the community? Well, damn, that's quite the question. For a long time, I'd hope. There's going to be valleys and troughs here. There's going to be ups and downs. There's going to be, like... I would not be surprised if in a couple months from now, like, my viewership halves or some shit. That's an unfortunately common experience. There are people who come and go from the community all the time. There are people who were regulars 6 months ago who I have not seen since. But there's many of you who are core members of my audience that I don't imagine are going to leave anytime soon. Or at least that I hope not. That said, I can't say anything for all of you. I can't say how long you guys will stick around to be a part of this. I know I have no plans of stopping. I've thought about quitting at times. There have been a few points where I've genuinely considered quitting streaming. Some of you might remember back in November I had a bit of a pretty bad mental crisis and I almost quit. But I came back a week and a half later and I'm more happy to stream than ever. I plan on continuing to do this for as long as I can, as long as it's sustainable. Even if at some point I have to cut down my hours or do it a bit less, I never plan on stopping streaming. As long as it is possible for me to keep doing this, I'm going to keep doing this. And while I know some of you are going to come and go over the years, I do hope at least some of you will stick with me. I hope to stay a long time. I'm enjoying this. I'm glad, Kelvin. I'm glad. It's a pleasure to have you. Never ends if you keep doing it. Exactly, you know? I'm going to keep going. If this community dies, it is not going to be because I stopped, is the point I'm making. If things fall apart, if things drift, it is not going to be because I stopped streaming, or I stopped creating. I'm going to keep doing this for as long as this is sustainable for me. I would like to hope, I would like to think that many of you will stick around to be a part of that. There are people who will become more sparse, there are people who will become here more. There's like, fucking Danger Safety used to be my loudest goddamn chatter, but now he's got a girlfriend and he's busy, and that's okay. There's a lot of people who, even a few months ago, were very, very big and regular in the chat, who are not here as often anymore. There's people who have stopped showing up entirely. That's okay. I like to hope, I like to think that a lot of you are going to stick with me in the long run. But even if you don't, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm the type of person who tries to be active, but college makes it hard to always be on the internet. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I may not be any college student, but I find it hard to support all the streamers that I want to support. I pretty much 24/7, or at least as long as I'm awake, which might as well be 24/7 at this point, have at least 2 Twitch streams open. Even if I'm not listening into any of them. If I'm sitting at my computer, I'm probably listening into at least 1 stream. Usually only 1, because I can't handle 2 at the same time, but I'm usually listening into a stream. And if it's a good day, I'm chatting. I try to at the very least say hi in the chats of all the people that I enjoy and want to interact with. Look to the other Twitch tab I have muted, exactly. I'm very much like that. Because you can lurk in 2 people's streams at once and be considered a viewer. There have been times, I'll be completely honest, where there's 2 bandy people on who I want to actively be in the chats in that I will have like 3 open. Don't do that, but anyway. it is hard to consistently watch people, especially as you gather more people that you want to watch, etc., etc. I do hope that a lot of you will stick here. I'm not the only one who goes for 2 for 1. Exactly. Because you can count as a lurker in 2, or as a viewer in 2 streams at once, I've pretty much always got 2 open. Do I have anyone open right now? I usually don't have people open specifically when I'm live, because I don't want to stress my internet. But when I'm not live, I'm pretty much always lurking. I need you to promise me something. Don't let me stray. If I haven't talked to anyone in more than 2 months, please rope me back in. Can't lose this all over again. Alright, Axo. Specifically because you have asked, because I don't want to be seen as the kind of person who will go after or chase down a viewer. But since you asked, if I see you absent for too long, I'll reach out, okay? I hope to see you around here for a long time, though. If only my laptop had a consistent speed, real. Nah. I obviously can't lurk when I'm streaming because I need my internet to stay stable, but if I'm... Like, I usually leave streams open overnight and just follow the raid train wherever it goes, but I'm pretty much always lurking in 2 people's streams, listening into one most of the time, chatting when I have the energy. I think old age is BS. Your life doesn't end when you hit 40, so why does something creative and fun have to end? Real! I think it's so sad, actually. I think it's so sad that we dedicate most of our lives to, like, working a job we fucking hate. Just that when we're too old to enjoy anything, we finally have free time. But anyway. It is never too late to stop creating, and it is never too late to keep creating. Like I said, I'm gonna keep doing this for as long as I can. There might come a day where I am too busy or too ill to do this as much as I can, but even if I'm down to a point where I can only stream once a week, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep doing this, because I really, really love this. I'm finally creating... Not on the scale that I've always wanted to, but a hell of a lot closer to the scale that I want to, than I ever have before. I'm not giving this up for fucking anything. Oh dear, a rather grave situation. You actually believe me? I don't really understand what you're saying, but your eyes tell me that you're a good person. They do. Here you go, the abandoned ship key. Thanks. But please, make sure you watch out for the kids if they go with you in there. Hello, it's Penelope420. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the archive. It really is dangerous inside. One thing though, please don't go into the shipwreck tower if you can see behind us. Why not? It's very unstable. One wrong step and who knows what could happen. A very dangerous place. The little dot 3. Ew. No, stop ew-wooing. I'm not cute. I do not ew-woo. Pleasure to make your acquaintance, though. Especially the engine. It could come crashing down at any moment. Got it. I'll keep that in mind. I'm going to the ship. That place is dangerous, so we keep the entrance locked with the key. Fuck you. Whenever there's something like that where they put like an artificial wall in front of you preventing you from going anywhere in a game, I hope and pray that someone finds a bug. How dare you impede my exploration? How dare you? I deserve to explore. Just quickly looking for secrets before we go on to the secret little base and get this hermit crab, but... We'll keep vibing. We'll keep vibing. I'm honestly so grateful to be creating the kind of shit that I create today. So I mentioned I'd been in a good mood since yesterday. Someone saw my most recent drawing, asked if I take commissions. Hell yeah! Congratulations! I've recently been planning on finally reopening commissions again after fucking years. I used to do commissions back in the day, but I haven't, or until very recently, I hadn't taken a commission since, when was it? Since 2021, I had taken a commission. It had been like 3 years since I'd taken almost 3 years since I'd taken a commission. So Royce, the commission I did for Royce, was the first one I'd done in a long, long time. And I'm planning on publicly reopening them in June. And I'm very excited because I've had a lot of people ask me and express interest, and I feel very lucky for that. And I wish you all the best in starting to do commissions. I don't know if I've ever seen any of your art. I don't know if you've ever shown it in my server or anything, but hey, you've got this. Price yourself fairly, and don't take on more than you can handle. But you got this. Don't know if I'll take commissions in the long term, but I will for this friend and see how I feel. Ah, VV server, you post there. I'll have to take a look after stream then. Because I want to see what kind of shit you do. I'm an odd case in that I'm very much a cartoonist. So I have to be clear with folks when they commission me, like, I'm not an anime artist. Don't expect anime out of me. But some people still like my art, and I appreciate that. It's a little odd, I think, in the VTuber community. But fuck it. I mean, my 2.0 model's like an interesting cross between cartoon and anime, so you know what? We have the vibe. It fits the vibe, the bill, etc. I'll just use the key that Dr. Fraser gave me.
Et voilà!
There, it opened. Hey, Hunter buddy, I'm gonna go with you.
Salut!
You're one of the kids from the orphanage, right? Think you can handle leading me to the fishing spot of the abandoned ship? Oh shit. Yo, Lola, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Let me give a shout out. At Cinnabon Lola. Welcome on in, folks. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos, I will bite you. We are currently streaming Solatorobo Red the Hunter, a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS, and a very, very unique and interesting title. Absolutely worth a play. If you guys are not already following Cinnabon Lola, you should definitely go resolve that fact. She is a wonderful, wonderful bunny VTuber. Plays a lot of cozy games. I think you were doing Dave the Diver tonight, right? A lot of cozy games, a lot of like little adventurous stuff, a lot of indie things, I think. Have a stream, and welcome on in Rowan as well. Rowan is also someone you should follow, by the way. Go give Rowan a look if you're gonna give Lola a look. How'd it go? Hope you had a wonderful time. Hey, baby crabs.
Nom de chat!
Better take them out before they get any bigger. Why are we killing hermit crabs is my one question. Okay. I'm a big hermit crab enjoyer. I absolutely adore hermit crabs. They're so adorable and sweet little fuckers. Why are we killing them? I'm now the sleepiest of buns. Go get some rest. Go get some rest. Have a lovely rest of your evening. And thank you so much for the raid. Game just keeps throwing new mechanics at her. I see. I've been meaning to play it, but I don't have it in my Steam library at the moment, so I haven't had the opportunity. Also, chat, how is volume? Is the game too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort? Have a great stream? Of course, I will. I hope you had an excellent one as well. Sounds good? Perfect. There we go. I don't like that we're hurting hermit crabs though, it's sad. I like hermit crabs. Good night. Take care, both Lola and Rowan. Get some good rest, alright? And thank you so much for sharing your community with us here at the archive. Use McGeeus. Why did I say that? Alright. I adore this game. It's so fucking pretty. Despite the tiring anime tropes at some points. Hey, robot riding buddy.
Salut!
Did all the kids from the orphanage follow me here? It's fun in here, that's all. But we've got a problem. The walkway is all, like, gone. We're stuck on this side. Screws like that often come loose and a part of the ship crumbles. Seriously? Anything else around here we can use the bridge? Perfect. Looks sturdy enough. Great. We'll use this column to go forward. I want to see what's down here, though. Alright, I cannot jump down there. Never mind. That's fun. I hate when games do that kind of thing, actually, but they don't like... Oh, hi there. Oh, I can't grab you. Okay, I can't grab you, so I need to time my inputs. Oh, I see what I have to do, okay. There we go. You know, I'm really pleasantly surprised at how many people have stopped in because they're familiar with this game and they enjoy it. I think that's like, it's really special when you play a more obscure game and people come in because they know it and enjoyed it. Because like, it's one thing if you're playing a big game. It's one thing if I'm playing Minecraft and people are like, oh, I fucking love Minecraft because no shit. Everyone loves Minecraft. Well, most people have. Most people. I've never personally met anyone who hated Minecraft. I'm sure they exist. Okay, how do I approach this? Shit. Not as cleanly as I would have hoped. That's fine. Okay, that's less than good. We should probably go heal after this. But I think it's just really special when you're playing a more obscure title and folks come in and talk about how they played this and enjoyed this. It's how I felt with Pokemon Conquest, which is one of like the building blocks of my channel. The second game I ever streamed, actually the third game I ever streamed, but the third game I ever streamed, and one of the most influential to my channel. One of the reasons I ended up becoming like a not quite retro, as I like to say, streamer. Welcome on back, Winter Kitsune. You were eating, I see. What did you consume? But no, like I've always loved the passion that people can hold for like weird, obscure shit, and that includes weird, obscure games. Rice egg meat, that sounds delicious. I would love some fucking rice egg meat, actually. I know I've got some meat and some rice in the fridge. What if I made meat, egg, rice? What if I combined the meat and the rice with an egg? Chat knows that I love eggs. Chat knows how I feel about eggs. No, thanks everyone for being here. Beef fried, exactly. I'm gonna make beef fried rice. I am going to make beef fried rice after stream. Part of me is wanting to heat up some cinnamon raisin toast, or as I started calling it, Sin toast. I would love some Sin toasts. Only if you're gonna give me some. You gotta feed the streamer. Honestly, one of these days I'm gonna set up treat stream, eventually, one day. I doubt anyone's ever gonna give me anything through it, but like, one day I'm gonna do it. Oh, I can't attack you. Okay. You are just a threat. Thank you for the gremlin mode. Thanks. I have been gremlined. I think Gremlin doesn't have quite the effect when I go from furry model to Gremlin as compared to like regular model to Gremlin, but here we are. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, we have a way down there, it looks like, but there's also over here this, and I don't know which of these is where we're supposed to progress forward. Ooh, heal. Yes, we love that. That was an accident, so I was gonna say I love raisins. No, you're fine, you're fine. I can't believe that's controversial. I enjoy dried fruit in general. Raisins are just like a type of dried fruit. They're just like the most common dried fruit that everyone seems to think of. And I'm a big dried fruit enjoyer. I love dried fruit of pretty much any variety. Oh, it's not what I want to do. I'll get you later. There we go. Fragment of the sunbathing photo. Nice. It will survive the 3 or 4,000 mile trip. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nah, one day I should set up Treat Stream. Not that I expect anyone to ever use it, but like, the thought is nice of someone just like buying me food or a snack.
Alright, took you long enough, buddy. This is the fishing spot. Now I just gotta catch the crab that carried up the shrine. You don't have a harpoon, do ya? There are lots of them scattered around here. Try using one. Thanks, kid. I'll give it a go.
71. Imagine someone bought me 71 tacos. Imagine someone bought me 71 fucking tacos. Alright, chat. Alright, I will not be able to pay attention during this fishing minigame. It is hell. This is a fishing minigame from hell. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, okay. It's bedtime, so good night. Take care, Mudkip. It was lovely having you. Always a pleasure to see you in any capacity. You are always welcome here. Have a wonderful night. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. We did it! Sorry I've been so quiet, bouncing between collabs. No worries, Safety. Gotta bounce again? No worries. Do what you gotta do. Take care. Always a pleasure to have you, even as a lurker.
Alright, got it. The crab within the shrine island.
Thank you so much for the stretch and the hydrate, of course. Alright, big stretch. And a hydrate.
I knew you could do it, Hunter Buddy. Now get onto that island and find the shrine.
It is a quiet sort of night. It's been a quiet couple days here at the archive, but that's okay. It happens. Some days are going to be a bit quiet. We keep creating.
This must be the shrine. There's something shining back there. Let's check it out. Doesn't look like there are any locks or traps here. Great. The third crystal stone is ours.
Watch there be a trap.
I'd better get this crystal stone back to Elle. Those other kids have probably worn her out by now. Fred, big trouble. Curvat's ship just showed up. Oh no, I need to get back to the orphanage. Elle, are you okay?
I'm fine. But the kids are very scared.
Elle?
Don't worry. We're here to keep you safe, okay?
No need to worry, kids.
Hello, Armsticle. What did you dream today? I actually did remember some dreams for once. Okay. So, last night, I've been having this a lot recently, where I dream about playing Monster Hunter. Because I've been playing Monster Hunter a lot recently. I'll dream about playing Monster Hunter, about slaying draconic and reptilian beasts. I'm always playing the dual wield, so of course I am using my dual blades in my dreams. What's really funny, the other day, I woke up from one said dream, from one of these Monster Hunter dreams, so exhausted. I text a friend of mine, I have some text from a friend, and I have not yet processed the fact that that was a dream. So I text my friend, "Help, how do I equip my weapon?" Because I couldn't figure out how to quote-unquote equip my weapon. But no, a lot of my dreams recently have been about playing Monster Hunter for some reason, Nine Obstacle. Or not. I'm not gonna try and pronounce her name correctly. No, I'm not doing that to myself. Aside of that, I've had a lot of interesting experiences where I dream of a friend of mine and us having the same conversation over and over. And the conversation is about my dreams. I think, Nine Armstruggle, that you have ended up in my dreams crossed-wired with this friend of mine and are now in my dreams asking me about my dreams. The homeless kid place, where will they go? Their parents' house? Real.
Okay. We meet again, you little punk.
Dreamception, real. I'm just experiencing a case of dreamception.
I don't expect another Heidenberg. You're finished this time. It can't be. I won't let you forget me. Missiles, fire.
I hate this guy. I fucking hate this guy.
That crazy mongrel. Yeah? Get under cover, my children.
Jason, thank you for the
69 bits. Nice. Hashtag nice. Hashtag we're having so much sex tonight. Huh? Firing like crazy again. There's an orphanage and a whole town here. I'll cease fire if you hand over all of your crystal stones. Red, you can't give in. No choice. We can't risk the loss of all these innocent lives. I'll hand over the crystal stones. No. You can perform the rite of forfeit as long as we have the medallion, right? Then let's just seal lairs using the rite of fortitude.
That's possible, but the rite is...
It'll be okay. So long as we're laughing in the end, it's our win, right?
Right. I can't say I like this. I can be mean, but I'm not evil. There's no beauty in this plan, no elegance. I'm a 17-year-old with the imagination of a 5-year-old, so my dreams may be weird. No, completely fair. Most of my dreams end up being relevant to whatever media I've been consuming recently. I guess my subconscious is very prone to picking up bits and pieces of media that I enjoy. Which, I mean, fair, you know, there's worse things to dream about. There are certainly worse things that I could be dreaming about. One moment, I am grabbing something. But I'll also have a lot of dreams where I end up having conversations with friends. And I end up not always remembering if those conversations really happened or not. Which is funky, especially when the conversation that I am, like, dreaming up happens through text, and then I look through our text logs and I'm trying to figure out what actually happened and what didn't. I don't dream, but at least remember them. To me, sleep is laying down, blacking out, and then it's nothing. And then it's morning. So here's the thing, You do dream. Everyone dreams. Dreaming is like, is what happens during REM sleep, REM sleep. Rapid eye movement. This is a phase of sleep in which your eyes are rapidly moving around in their sockets and looking in all sorts of directions. And it is when you are dreaming. That is when dreams occur. You do dream. You have like a handful, actually multiple dreams a night. But you have to wake up either mid-REM cycle or really soon after a REM cycle in order to remember your dreams. And they'll always be foggy, unless you actively, like, work on remembering them. The media that I have been recent in my mind are VTubers, SCP, Arknights, and many things. I have been consuming recently a lot of Monster Hunter World, a lot of Red Dead Online, because I'm a totally normal, functional person that deserves rights, and this game. And also The Sims and Tomodachi Life, actually. Oh, I know that everyone dreams, just like, I remember like one every few months. Yeah, because you're not waking up mid-REM sleep. The worst dreams are when you think you did something horrible and wake up feeling bad. Real. I've had so many dreams where I had a fight with a friend and I had to check our text logs and be like, did that actually happen? Please tell me I didn't have a fight with this person. And it's the worst.
It's the old woman again.
I think you mean young lady.
You, hand over those crystal stones. Here.
That's a good little pup. Don't take it personally, okay?
Gah, we have confirmation on the crystal stones. However, time's up. What?
Oh my. What do you think you're doing? You know that I'm still down here.
I've never liked you. Now I can wipe out all of the impudent brats in one swoop. We'll recover the crystal stones from the rubble.
What's that bonehead thinking?
Say your prayers, you irritating little vermin. Vile.
I hate this guy.
Yeah?
Everyone, stay close to me.
Huh? Curse them!
No. I won't allow this. The majority of the dreams I remember are nightmares because you're waking up mid-REM cycle. That was the case for the long time with me as well, where I'd only remember, ooh. Animated cutscene! God, this game is such a beautiful visual style. I don't know what's happening down there, but fire! Fire! Hell! It's a spell for a shield. I can't stop as... It's a spell for a shield. I'll stop as many missiles as I can. But I can't last much longer. Hurry! Go!
Gotcha.
Gah! That bone! Gah, that bone-brained grump!
Hey, please, help the others to escape.
What? You're talking to the wrong kitty cat, puppy boy.
Please. I'll let you keep the crystal stones if you do. I promise.
Well, sweetie, we might just have a one-time only deal.
Great, thank you.
Quite an unexpected development.
Now then. The only way to reach his ship is up the shipwreck tower, huh?
Mr. Hunter, use this and be careful. I go to sleep at 10 p.m., wake up at 6, go to sleep at 11, wake up at 5:50, who knows why. Real. I either wake up at 8 a.m. or noon, and there's no in between, and it's horrible. I also want to string him with his mustache, though. I want to. I I wish I could wake up early. I wish I was better at it. I used to be, but I'm not anymore, and I need to get back on it. Puppy boy, oh my god, I'm losing it. If someone called me that, I would bite them on the spot. Hello, Atroxus. How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate. Gotta put some liquid in my body, chat. Oh my god, JM.
It's Egghead.
6 a.m. is my go-to wake-up time. Valid, valid. What if I tried waking up at 6 a.m.? I say going to sleep at 3 in the goddamn morning. But now, hope you're doing well, Nalo.
The shipwreck tower key. Thanks.
I love this game. It's so cute. It's so pretty. Like, how is this a DS game?
I need to go as far up as I can and figure out how to stop that ship from firing those missiles.
Alright. So they've been fuck you. So they were trying to prepare me for these guys, and I did not learn the mechanic. And we might suffer for that. Alright, I have to get off the robot. Oh, I am okay. Just watched Dune Part 2. Ooh, how was it? I've never engaged with any Dune media. Except for... There's a board game. There's a Dune board game that I have played. It's a very interesting experience. I would not necessarily recommend it, but it is a board game which exists. Oh my fucking god, I'm going to commit a crime. It's different from the old movie, but still good. I think the new movie follows the books a bit more. I see. I haven't read the books either. Like I said, I've only played the board game, which is... All right, 1 second. Dune board game. Introducing the Dune board game. It is horrible. I'm pretty sure it's out of print as well. It was published in 1979. It was also re-released in 2019, but no. I was playing the 1979 version of this. Some friends of mine found this at a goddamn thrift store. Alongside, what's it called? Alongside Mansions of Madness or whatever the fuck. But it is a board game. I don't remember the rules. I just know that it took us like 10 goddamn hours. We had to do this over the course of 2 days. Because it was hell. If your board game takes me longer than 4 hours, I don't want to play it. I'm gonna be honest. If a board game takes more than 4 hours, I'm usually done. I think Mansions of Madness was the one exception where we had fun playing a board game that was more than 4 hours. And that was only fun because it felt like playing D&D. Mansions of Madness was fun though. No, you're right, that board game became exactly. Mansions of Madness is cool because you keep adding tiles and you have little player characters. It feels like playing a tabletop RPG. So this one's fun. Would play Mansions of Madness again. Would not play Dune the board game again. At least not the 1979 version. 1 sec. Game length. Let me. How long is the game of this? Does the internet say? It's a several hour long game. People are like, oh, it takes like 2 to 4 hours. To be fair, we had like the maximum number of people playing, and we all went in without knowing the rules. We all went in not knowing the rules at all. It took way too long. I think it was more like, I know it took us 2 nights to play. It was probably more like 8 hours, but still. It was... Oh, would not play it again. Listen, very cool, like, piece of gaming history. Playing, you know, this 1979 board game. Wouldn't do it again. Would not. My favorite board game that we played, though, was always Shadow Hunters. That was a fun one. Big weed gaming, real Kitchen Moose. You should have come in here and said that during fucking 420. Big weed gaming. How are you, though, Kitchen Moose? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. Far too baked that day. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I was live, so I couldn't be. I don't want to get high on stream. I also don't tend to mess with that stuff because of my various mental health conditions, but I want to someday. Doing great? Oh, you have a fiance! Congratulations! I hope that's treating you well. That's wonderful. I do hope the relationship is going well and continues to go well.
Higher than I thought. Should I jump my way onto that ship? No, that'd take too much time. What do I do? I know, maybe I can stop that ship if I drop this engine.
This is a horrible idea. Red, why would you do this? Red, why the fuck are you doing this?
Alright, take this.
This with the log because it helps with my PTSD. No, completely fair, completely fair. I know a lot of people who use it. Unfortunately, I have, for those who are unaware, I am schizoaffective. So I do experience some amount of hallucinations and delusions, and that can be exacerbated by marijuana. So if I am going to do it, I need to be in a safe, secure, monitored environment, you know? I can't be messing with that shit if I'm on my own. But nah. Completely, yes, absolutely not for everyone. I'd like to, at the very least for the experience, but it could never be something that I do frequently, and it's never something I can do alone.
Vile, gahaha! Captain, something huge is coming at us from above. Gahaha, huh?
I can't do, like, laughs when I'm acting. I need to work on that. Ho hum, that little pest actually saved me. Looks like I'm in your debt, my little troublemakers.
Lady Opera, I'm here to take you back.
Sorry, boys, but the crystal stones are coming with me. Let's get out of here. Yeah, absolutely. It's not something to push on people.
Elle!
Red. The orphanage. Are the kids all safe?
Yup, every one of them. Thanks to you, Elle. I'm impressed.
That's good.
Are you sure you're okay?
That is such a cute sprite, by the way. Look at them. Yes. Resorting to strong spells is very draining. That's all. If I rest a little, then Nono and I will recover.
Good to know. Just lean on me for now, then.
Thanks.
Huh? Sorry, what did I do?
The medallion!
Huh?
It's so cute, actually. My recommendation is either smoke a bomb with some close homies or edibles because she ended up smoking a joint or pipe. So here's the thing. I refuse to smoke anything because I am a trained singer and I really value my voice. I don't want to lose this shit. I put too much work into making my voice sound good, both as a singer and a speaker. My voice, one second. I'm gonna pull this up. I've pulled this up before because fuck it, why not? And I keep pulling it up constantly, because I'm proud of it. But I'm gonna play an example of my voice from 3.5 years ago, and y'all will see what I mean. All right. So this is a clip of my voice from 3.5 years ago. If I can get this to play properly. Nope, why are you muted? Why are you muted? I'm smart. I know how YouTube works. Anyway, this is a clip of my voice from 3.5 years ago.
Alright, YouTube decided it hates me. God, someone's echoing.
And while I'm not on T yet, without T, this is a pretty meaningful change in my voice
Brad, I think you're echoing.
that I'm pretty fucking proud of. I don't sound like a guy at all, but I speak with a lot more confidence, and a lot more, how do I say, my tone is much more full. I would hate to have my voice from 3 years ago, bro. I sound so much more like a guy. No, valid, and good on you for being able to shift that. I'm not on T yet, but I think I've made a meaningful difference in my voice. Like, okay. There's the stereotypical, like, T voice that a lot of transmasc people will get when they go on T, because they just go on T and don't make any adjustments to their speaking voice aside of that. They don't open up the space more or speak with a fuller tone. And I feel good that that is not a problem that I am likely to deal with. I'm glad that I've already taken that step. So if I go on T, I'm going to have a relatively natural mask voice. It's so weird to see someone else transform and change so much, because it really puts into perspective how much I've changed as well, and holy fucking bingle, real. One of the sad things, I imagine as a trans femme person, is the fact that it doesn't impact your voice. It's weird. Okay. I get a little bit fucky about this, because a lot of the changes from testosterone that I actively want are the ones that are reversible, and the ones that I'm iffy on, aside of the voice, are irreversible. Like, I don't really want facial hair. And I don't want to lose the hair on my goddamn head. But those are things that are very likely to happen on T and are irreversible. But I do want that fat redistribution. And a lot of the other symptoms. Or not symptoms, impacts. So I will simply have to suffer. He's a ton happier too, and it's like, holy fuck, I'm so happy for him. That's amazing. HRT is a messy, complicated thing. Also, I don't think I ever said thank you for the stretch, Sky Sinners. Thank you. Thank you, Sky. Not every man on T gets facial hair. I mean, most do. Most do. Oh, big yawn. We'll see what happens, though. I'm probably at this point going to go on T. I was iffy on it for a while, mostly because of the facial hair shit, but, you know, we'll see. And honestly said, as long as you're on top of shaving, like, every morning, you'll be fine even if you do. Hopefully. Just becomes part of your routine. I want to be a twink. I just want to be a twink, you know? That's my fucking goal in life. I want to be some goddamn twink. No. Opera reports that she has acquired all the crystal stones. Good. Once we have Elle's medallion, we can complete the power cell at last. Theirs. Yes, indeed. I'm one step closer to being freed from the fate of my clan. Do not get too excited. We're not there yet. True.
Cool.
The wind has changed. It can't be. Beluga? We must hurry. It was part of mine for a while, even before I came out as trans or anything, because I looked fucking terrible with facial hair. I was a good-looking guy by all means. I was literally swimming in bitches, but I was depressed and it wasn't me. Okay, but that's kind of real. That's kind of real. I was relatively attractive as a girl, at least since I turned like 17, 18. And I would get asked out a lot. And I still did for a long time. I kind of still do, but not as much. Like, when I cut my hair short, that's when it started to slow down. I still think I'm pretty fucking attractive. I am very much, you know, a pretty boy, but it's not quite the same. The door to the Holy Quarter has opened. And we move on to the next chapter. God, I love this game. God, I fucking love this game. How's everyone doing tonight, though? What's everyone up to? I mean, honestly, you're just attracted to people who aren't fucking cishet. I mean, yeah, fair, fair. I used to be attractive to more cishet men, but not these days. Hello, Casarino. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Let me get you a shout out. At Casarino, for those who are unaware, hello, I am Archivist. I am your resident chaotic Enfield. I play not quite retro games here on twitch.tv. I cause problems, I commit chaos. And I want to bite you. Let me bite you. Let me fucking bare my teeth into your goddamn arm and shake you around like a chew toy. But we're currently playing Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. I never updated the title properly. Whoops. But no, how was your stream, Casarino? Folks, if you're not already following Casarino, you should definitely go resolve that fact. She is a wonderful Dream Guardian VTuber and someone absolutely deserving of your support. How was your stream? Welcome on into Killer Dave as well. Real, I am the twink. I am the twink of your dreams and the twink of your nightmares and everywhere in between. Just came by to say that Raven and I wish you a good rest of stream. He's already sleeping. Good night. No worries, Play Dog. Take care. I hope you're both doing well. It's a shame not to see Raven, but I do hope that he is resting well and getting what he needs. Real life takes precedent and all that. My cat just came to lay on me. Nice. You've won life. He's orange. I love him. I love ginger cats. They're so cute. But yes, hello, Killer Dave. I am the twink boy. Played some Dynasty Warriors 4 and got through the toughest stages of the game. I'm pretty sure Dynasty Warriors is on my to-stream list. It's something that I want to play on stream eventually. How are you liking it? Would you recommend it as a stream game? If you don't mind me asking, Cos. No worries if you need to go to bed, no worries if you need to take care of yourself. Obviously, self-care comes first, but I'm curious. But yes, good night, Plague Dog, and Raven as well. That direction, it's Samoyed.
Eh bien?
Samoyed, the holiest city in the Anju religion. 2 holy places, but there's no connection between them. The door to the Holy Quarter moves to a different place after each rite of forfeit. I believe so, that is correct. Only Elle and I can perceive the light leading to the door. Elle may already be heading towards Samoyede. At this point, all will be for naught if Lairs is sealed away. I know. We shall go immediately. We must hurry. I was worried I have to hit him over the head with my laptop to get him to sleep, but he chose to sleep on its own. Good. We all need rest, and I hope he knows that. Back to what I was saying earlier though, my facial hair that I used to get a ton before HRT slowed down a ton to a point where I went from daily shaving to like once bi-weekly. Shave like maybe once a month now. That's fucking great. I'm so happy for you. That is genuinely wonderful. It's a fun game and it can get very chaotic. I don't know if it's exactly the best streaming game, but very enjoyable. Noted. I know someone's asked me to stream it, so I probably will eventually. I summon garlic bread. Oh god, I want garlic bread. Give me garlic bread. Chat, I deserve garlic bread, right? Right? I deserve garlic bread. Give me your garlic bread, chat. They finally made their move.
They finally made their move. I must report.
I've heard him tell you to sleep. He just needs to take his own advice. Real. To me, I streamed 10 hours a few days ago. I'm in no place to tell people to go to bed, but y'all should really sleep consistently. Cheesy garlic bread is so... Oh god, I want cheesy garlic bread. I have cheese, garlic salt, and bread. I could make cheesy garlic bread. I have the power to do that. But I was also thinking about making steak fried rice later. Garlic bread with a little bit of Parmesan on it. Real. Ooh, honeyed garlic bread. I haven't tried that before. Also, hello, Labo2. How are you doing today? Would be nice. Everything that grows below my eyebrow is hair I wish I didn't have. Completely fair. This all started because I was like, I don't want facial hair, but I want tea. On that note, I'm going to bed. Good night, Plague Dog. Thank you so much for stopping in and saying hello. Hope to see you again sometime in the near future. Good night.
Elle's been acting strange since we left Basach, don't you think? Tell me about it.
Salut!
Elle, what's wrong? You look so down, we're losing altitude.
If you say so.
Come on, talk to me. What's going on? What's bothering you? I've got more experience with life, you know. Been around the block many, many times. So, what's up?
More times around the block than me. No, I don't think so.
Seriously, Elle? I'm not sure what's on your mind, but don't hold everything inside. Don't push yourself too hard. You're still just a kid, okay?
Huh? Give yourself another 300 more years, and then maybe you can start worrying about me.
Well, I guess I act like a kid too, huh? I get it.
The door to the Holy Quarter has opened.
What?
It's a Samoyed. Interesting. Very interesting. The plot is picking up. Welcome to Chapter 8, Holy Quarter of Betrayal. Holy Forest of Samoyed.
Here we are. The Holy Quarter should be close by.
The door to the Holy Quarter seems to be deep inside that mountain.
Deep inside that mountain? That's easier said than reached, then. They aren't just going to invite us right in there.
True, we aren't exactly members of the religion this holy island is known for. But we can try asking some of those who are. And they may help us if we take some work from the quest broker. Well then, I guess we need to take some quests from the quest broker. Barbecue sauce. Chat, what's your favorite variety of barbecue sauce? I don't know if you guys have a favorite variety of barbecue sauce, but this has been on my mind a lot recently because I am a big enjoyer of Carolina Gold, which is a mustard-based barbecue sauce from the Carolinas. It is my favorite fucking thing ever. What is this blue orb? I don't know what the blue orb is, but I can't reach it, obviously. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. White flower bouquet. I'm looking for someone to bring me some white flowers that grow in these Samoyed forests. I need a full bouquet's worth. OG barbecue? I mean, I'd... Would that be... One sec, I have to check what type of barbecue sauce that is. Because there's a lot of types. The honey is a close second. Fair. See, there's a lot of types of barbecue sauce. But I have to remind myself which one that is. Barbecue sauce. Tell me what variety of barbecue sauce you are. Yeah, I don't fucking know. There's a lot of barbecue sauces though, and I really like them. Did you know that there is such thing as a fucking mayonnaise-based barbecue sauce? It comes out of Alabama because of course it comes from Alabama. One second. I need to show this to you guys. Hello, partner in time. Oh good, just finished the last difficult assignment of my semester. Did everything else ahead of the due dates. It shall end a week from now. Borderline free. It's a good time for me to relax. Hell yeah, partner in time. Congratulations, you did so well. I'm proud of you. You did amazing. Anyway, one second. Chat, I need to introduce you guys to white barbecue sauce, okay? Now don't lose your minds. Don't lose your minds. But this is white barbecue sauce. I've heard of bacon and mayo, but not mayo barbecue. Welcome to Alabama white sauce. It is a fucking... I'm not joking. I'm not joking at all. This is a mayo-based barbecue sauce that comes out of Alabama. Because there's a lot of varieties of barbecue sauce. We are on Bird Island Pod, apparently. But I needed to introduce everyone to Alabama white sauce real quick. Often when we think of barbecue sauce, we conjure visions of thick tomato-based sauces ranging from sweet to spicy. However, Alabama white sauce does the notion of traditional red sauce on its head. Popular barbecue sauce used by many Southerners, Alabama white sauce is creamy, tangy, and peppery. Yeah, okay, so the typical barbecue sauce people think of is usually Kansas City. There's also Memphis that some people think of. There's also Texas barbecue. But anyway, typically people think of Kansas City barbecue. But Alabama white sauce, it's mayonnaise based. It's mayonnaise based. It is fucking mayonnaise. It is fucking mayonnaise. This shit is mayonnaise. It's so salt and meat. Real. This is fucking mayonnaise. Yes, Alabama's insane. I'm back and so is the water. Finished my shower a bit too late for me to reasonably leave my home, but still, hell yeah, Blaziken. Congratulations. Glad you were able to shower. I had to introduce folks to one of my worst nightmares. Apologies. But all of you who are currently going through final season in university, hey, you got this and I'm proud of you. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Alabama doesn't feel real sometimes. I've been to Alabama. I'm not convinced Alabama's real. Alabama sure exists. Debatably. Generally stay away from mayonnaise. I actually kind of like mayonnaise. I actually kind of enjoy mayonnaise. But not in massive quantities. Have you wondered why and how Flo is on every fucking island? I mean, it's a fucking Genshin Impact whatever her name is issue. It's the same thing. Quest broker on every goddamn town. It's the same deal. Unfortunate that Alabama gets a bunch of negative stereotypes. They kind of deserve it. /J. I don't know. The southern states are weird. Southern states in general are not normal. As someone who lives in not a traditionally like deep south southern state, but in a southern state, southern states are fucking weird. They're on some shit. I don't blame people for this. Very much late with this, but hopping in from Cass's raid to remind Eve that he's amazing, wonderful, talented, handsome, and a terrible boy. That's always nice to see. Anyway, play the blue game. Please talk to Marianne for more details. She's the woman standing over there to your right. Well then, good luck. Hello, Theo. My sister invited me to a friend group gathering of theirs, so I placed second in their Smash tournament they were having. Then I showed them the joys of modded Smash. First social event I've taken part in a while. It was fun. I have a migraine and can barely see what I'm typing, so I'm doubling down on the proofreading. Also, stream visuals keep freezing. Take care, Theo. Do what you gotta do. Pleasure to have you even for a moment, though. Take care.
Salut!
You're the one who posted the job?
Oui?
Yes, that's right. I just need to pick some flowers for you? Yes, large white flowers once grew all around here. But now they only grow inside the forest. I'm too scared to go in there myself. I see. Follow the path on the right from here to reach the forest. Please collect enough to make a reasonable bouquet of flowers. Who are the flowers for? My boyfriend, who died 2 years ago. He loved these flowers. I see. Sorry for asking. No, it's okay. Please get the flowers.
The southern you go, the weirder things get. I've been to Patagonia, and there's some fae fuckery going on there. Really, really. What kind of fae fuckery? As a fae, I'm very interested in the fae fuckery that is happening in this place. As a fae beast. I haven't started HRT yet. I'm waiting till I move to CO so I'll be safer. Hikey, the thing I'm most excited to be able to start the process of. So valid, so valid. It is completely fair to wait until you're in a safe location to start HRT. Understandable. Moving to a safer location isn't really in the cards for me at the moment, but I'd hope one day.
So this is the forest, right? So where are those large white flowers?
She said that there are less of them than there were in the past. If we go deeper inside, there might still be some left.
Will you know which flower she was talking about if you see it?
Only one large white flower grows around here. Let's start looking. I love that they just casually implied that L is 300 years old and fucking Red didn't even catch on to it.
A large white flower. Okay, this looks like it.
I think so too.
Do you know what this flower is called?
Do I look like I'm interested in flowers?
I guess not.
So you don't think I'd be interested in flowers then?
Oh, don't tell me you are interested in flowers.
Maybe a little bit. This flower is called a snow lily.
Snow lily, huh? So you did know.
They grew in my village. Come on, let's continue the search. How's the cute Slimbo boy failure doing today? Okay, is it Pot that's the Slimbo boy failure, or is it me? That's the part I never get. That's the part that I never pick up on. I want to hydrate, but I yearn for VIP. I can hydrate myself. That wasn't fucking fair. Oh, the three. I love that. That's gonna be such a cute photo. That's gonna be such a cute photo. I love them. All these bitches trying to get on my VIP list. Damn. Fucking desperate. Brain Scramble TPH delivered a big project, then had to explain everything. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but that seems like a future potty problem. Hopefully I didn't forget anything super important. Pot claimed he's a pro Slimbo boy failure, so I'm sticking to that. Fair enough, fair enough. At least it's not me, because I would fucking stab you and bite you if it was me. Because I'm not a Slimbo or a boy failure.
We still need more?
Yes.
What are you laughing for?
Just, here we are out here having to pick flowers at a time like this. Quite amusing when you think about it.
What's wrong with it? Once in a while.
Well, right after we were going to be performing a rite that should save the world.
Sounds like the perfect time to relax. It's a little to me.
You might be right. El's gonna fucking die, isn't he? This ritual's gonna fucking kill El, isn't it? I have 40k-ish left. Oh, you're far away, Wookiees. I'm so sorry. Funny thing is, I would be here. I would almost be there if I wasn't for that fateful hardcore Minecraft stream. That's your fault. That's your fault. Hey, y'all ever call you a good boy and I get bitten for that? Yeah, fair point. Fair point.
Let's search a little more.
Yes, okay. Nah. El is going to die so hard. God fucking damn it. No, you can't. They can't kill El. They can't kill El, can they? They can't kill El. They're going to. You're gonna get sad at gay furry deaths. I already do that all the fucking time. Shut up. I'm always sad about gay furry deaths.
That should be enough for a bouquet.
Do you think so? I think if we could search a bit longer, if you don't mind.
If I don't mind? Since when are you worried about my opinion?
That's not what I meant. Just forget it. I'm feeling a bit strange today, that's all.
You've been trying so hard to look like you're having a good time.
I have?
But it looks like you're trying too hard. Or am I just imagining things?
What are you talking about? Of course that's your imagination.
Fine, I'll leave it at that, then. Shall we leave the forest?
Sure.
Elle is fucking dying. Elle is going to die this stream and I'm going to cry.
They absolutely can kill Elle. Don't forget this guy. Oh, the same one that made a game about kids in a tank with permadeath mechanics. Shut up. Shut up. Don't kill my fucking... Don't kill Elle. Don't kill my little meow meow. They can't kill my meow meow. What was supposed to be the most celebrated DLC character ended up single-handedly making everyone stop taking the competitive side of Smash 4 seriously. Sorry, what? I've played a little bit of like the most recent Switch Smash game. A tiny bit, but not much. Something both funny and tragic about watching those EVO 2018 Grand Finals. I get very turned off a lot of times actually when I'm getting close to going through the actual transitioning, which makes me almost think I'm not actually comfortable with that. It confuses me a bit. I don't really like having to stay male. I mean, change is scary. You can just be scared of change. It's difficult. It is scary, naturally.
Are these enough flowers?
Yes, thank you. These are exactly the flowers I wanted. Here's your reward. So, what are you doing here in Samuid?
We have some business inside the main temple, actually.
They don't let just anyone go inside these days.
Really? So, what can we do?
I know, take this. If you show them this, they should let you inside.
Are you sure we can have this?
Yes, I have more than one of them. So, it's another thank you for the flowers.
Et voilà!
Then, thanks. Thanks then, you've really helped us out.
I hope so. I hope your boyfriend gets those flowers. Thank you. Here's one for you.
Uh-huh.
The name of this flower means fragility. I thought for a moment here that it suits you. Sorry if you take offense. No, thank you. I hope this flower will help you to impart your feelings. My feelings. My feelings. I guess you're talking about Minecraft Steam making Smash Bros. All about their Looney Tune shenanigans as more tech keeps being found. Change is scary. Not all change is good, but when it is, you're glad it happened. We can hope. We can hope. I was saying some other stuff about Smash 4 earlier got scrolled away. I see. It's hard to keep up with chat sometimes. Apologies. And if messages are too long, they won't show up on my end. Wave is on the countdown, bro. I'm gonna delay this for as long as possible, you know, Pot. If you try when AE is distracted, it might work. Shut up. Fuck you. VIP is not transferable. Sorry, folks. There are times when I think about what I would actually like to be on HRT and grow tits and train my voice and those make me very happy. Then do it, you know? Change is hard. Change is scary. There's also a lot of risk that comes with going on HRT, but I think it's worth it. Even if you end up not liking it, you'll be okay. God damn it, it's late, bro. I should be in bed already. Can we get a bit of tragedy and suffering so I can sleep comfy? Fuck you. Fuck you. Why can't you see long messages? That explains why I felt like you would randomly ignore me. If a message, so okay. Twitch has a character limit. Twitch has a character limit. And if a message goes over that character limit, it will not actually get sent. Let me check this. One sec. I'm never intentionally ignore people. I never intentionally ignore people, but sometimes chat is either moving too fast, I forget to go back and read, or messages aren't going through properly, because I know there have been times where I have typed an extremely long message, and it has just not gotten through to the streamer. If you mean the character limit, I'm always under it, then I don't know. If I have missed your messages, I'm very, very sorry, because I never intentionally miss things. Sometimes things are just moving too fast, or I really want to get on with the stream. I'm never intentionally ignoring you though, Blaziken. I really enjoy your presence here in the archive. I guess we can go into the temple now. Only those holding a Rosario, the proof of one's faith, may enter. Ah, that is indeed Rosario. You may pass. Peace be upon you. Thank you for the text to EE. Yes, chatter, I've been purposely ignoring you. You specifically. It has nothing to do with the many messages of diverging conversations going on while I'm trying to play a game and follow all conversations simultaneously. Fuck you. I would never do that. That icon is holy. It's used to pass through this forest. Be sure and return it to its pedestal in the forest, okay? We're just allowed to pick up and carry a holy artifact. Just be careful while holding that icon. So this is the sleeping forest. The air in here is so clean. It makes the place feel even more sacred. We probably shouldn't be throwing that thing around, but like, I want to open the box. I love how they have the mech-sized artifact for the specific scenario. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A normal person could not pick this up. It'd be really funny if there was combat now. We had to use the icon as a weapon. We better not. We better not. This game is so goddamn beautiful. I adore the visuals of this game. I keep looking away from my mic and leaning far away from it, which is probably fucking with audio a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, we're definitely going to fight this creature. So I'm just gonna preemptively be ready to fight. Hi. This pedestal reminds me of the pedestal with the icon on the entrance. We'll take care of that in a second. There we go. This game is in general so fucking beautiful. Aha! The fog's cleared. And I'm definitely going to be 100%ing this, whether on my own time or on stream. Just because it's that fucking good. There aren't many games I would bother 100%ing, but I think I would this one. I think I've 100%ed like 2 games in my life. Oh, we finished the 3 Kerbas photo. I actually really adore these characters. They're so cute. When the conversations are as divergent as the streamer and chat's mental functions real. None of us are normal, and that's okay. Being normal is not expected in my community. Obtain a fragment of the orphanage scroll photo. I wonder how close we're getting to the end of the game. Probably not close at all, because games like this tend to be extremely long. You should 100% this game, mainly because you have to beat some really hard races to 100% this game. I probably will cry, let's be real. I will cry. Oh. Hi there. Hi. one of them, really. They aren't throwing any legit threats at me right now. The post-game is pretty long. If it's plot-relevant post-game, then I will play it. If the post-game has plot, I will play it. You know what? Do I need to fight this guy? Is this strictly necessary? Okay, game is 20 chapters. Okay, I'm not anywhere near the end then, actually. And I've been getting through about 2 chapters a stream. So if we keep up at that pace, we've got, like... I can't do math. We got, like, 6 streams left? Which I am totally good with. We're gonna be finishing Silent Hill on Friday, most likely, which I'm kinda grateful for, because as much as I love Silent Hill as a series, I am ready to be done with Silent Hill 4, and it's bullshit, not gonna lie. Specifically Silent Hill 4. Well, just ended, of course. No worries, no worries. It's genuinely so wonderful to, like, game chatters over weird little niche games like this. I'm probably gonna need to step out and heal at some point. I should probably also, like, redo my, my little parts in... Please die. Ellie's saying the game's 20 chapters is the 10 chapters supposed to be a surprise. I see. I mean, as a streamer, like, I was already guessing that the game was not going to be that short. I was already guessing that there was going to be more content. I don't think it's a bad idea to tell me things like that, because it allows me to measure, like, how long a game is going to take in stream time and then be ready for the future. Because it is a bit hard to stream a game if I don't know how long it's going to be. I don't know where I'm supposed to take this, but okay. Thanks for the holy artifact, I guess. We said it on stream before A directly asked what the game's like. I'm not gonna go elaborate. You have a lot of content to go through as well, but I'm excited. I'm really enjoying this game. I'm really enjoying this, and I'm excited. I'm going to have to heal. I am absolutely going to have to heal. Okay, I don't know where I'm supposed to take this, but alright. We will deliver it to the quote-unquote specified location. I say as if the location has been specified. I need to— you know what? I'm going to heal. I'm going to go heal. Nope. Let's go heal. Chat, we're gonna go get some health points. So no streamer, by streamer bias regarding spoilers. I don't mind— okay. So obviously don't spoil, like, the plot of a game for me, but generally I'm not that strict on spoilers. If you're gonna spoil, like, a gameplay mechanic or tell me how long a game is, as long as you're not, like, giving away, like, plot details and stuff, you're fine. I'm not going to elaborate— oh, I already read that. Further down the fog. Oh? I'm not sure what you mean by further down the fog. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. This is a very cool dungeon, though. I really do like this. But yeah, like, things like, how long a game is, like, that's not too much of a spoiler for me. I'm fine with that. It's not like you're telling me this is gonna happen in this chapter. I could have already guessed that this game was going to be longer than 10 chapters. Because why would the game do that? Why would the game have this much set up for such a small payoff? And I know they're gonna try to kill Elle, but I doubt they're actually gonna go through with it. By the way, this is going to happen in this chapter. Hmm? Oh, I'm gonna get bitten in this chapter. Is that what it is? Is that what you're saying? I'm going to get bitten in this chapter. I think the worst kind of spoiler is actually the kind where people say, this part is going to make you feel this emotion. Like, I generally don't mind spoilers too much. It's pretty often that I will not remember the details of something well enough for the spoiler to matter. I think especially on stream, it's a bad idea to spoil anything serious. But like I said, a minor spoiler or like telling me how long a game is, I don't give a shit. And there's nothing wrong with like explaining a mechanic, especially if it's something that I'm going to struggle with on my own. Just repeating what you said? All good, all good. Oh. Never warned something about story beats. Exactly, exactly. I don't think like knowing about story beats necessarily ruins a story for me, because I can still enjoy stories with that knowledge, because when you hear it out of the emotional context, it's a lot different than hearing it within the emotional context. But it's still for the best that you don't. Part 11 will have you crying. Yeah, because of its plot. It's an escort mission. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. That is gross. I say that as a PMD fan, as if PMD is not, like, largely escort missions. Yeah, of course you're gonna deal more damage to me, shut up. I don't know how I'm supposed to deal with this, actually. It does ruin stories, but it does slightly diminish the first time experience. Yeah, fair, fair. Like, I don't terribly mind. I feel like being able to elaborate on themes of a game as I go is very fun. Like, I streamed the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series already knowing the games, and admittedly I was showing someone who didn't. I was showing someone who had not played that game before. So it's a little bit of a different story. But there's 2 pedestals this time. I guess that means 2 icons. I put on the first icon and the fog still hasn't lifted. Looks like we definitely need another one then. Did having a partner you can't let die? It basically is, It is escort mission, the tactical RPG, actually. That's very accurate. Part 2,900,2,4 blah 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 will be a pizza delivery mission where Red gets the wrong pizza and must deliver the real one on the same path. The meme of all time. All I can think of when you say that is that one SpongeBob episode. That's all I can think of when you say that. Okay, so it's not up here. I didn't think it would be up here, but... Do you guys remember the one SpongeBob episode where they're like delivering a pizza? That was like some of the weirdest shit in my mind. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight that big bird. I don't know how I'm supposed to fight it. But here we are. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. Just get out. Just keep moving. Get out. God damn it. Never watched SpongeBob? Fair enough, fair enough. My exposure to media in general was pretty limited, but that is one of the things that I did see a little bit of. Chapter 69 is also really fucking hard. You'll need to min-max hydraulics. Incredible, incredible. I mean, I'm already doing that, you know? We're already doing that. I recommend giving the first few seasons a go. I mean, it's a cute show. It's a cute show, but I don't think it has much worth as an adult. That was a classic, absolute classic of an episode, though. I swear, I've seen that episode like a dozen times. I'm gonna say free time, real. It is so... The main difficulty of consuming media in the modern day and age is a lack of time, and because we spend so much time with our phones and shit, we're just consuming, like, shitty media all the time instead of, like, art. And I'm really mad about that. I need to, like, be on Twitter less often, you know? I need to spend less time on fucking Twitter. Why do I spend so much fucking time on Twitter? I don't enjoy it. I remember when it started, I thought it was dumb, but as a kid, I thought every kid's show was dumb. Really? Really? I definitely had TV shows I thought were dumb when I was young, but things like Pokemon and My Little Pony were art to me. Not having ever used TikTok is pretty great. I've only ever used TikTok to post shit, to be fair. And I'm glad that my phone can't run TikTok, therefore I don't spend time watching TikToks. I open up the app to post and then close it again because it lags my phone to hell. My phone will crash. There, now it's clearing up. Now we can proceed. Elle is going to have a near-death experience. To be honest, I often don't have the mental energy to dedicate all my free time to more meaningful art. Wouldn't be able to process all of it if I tried. That's fair, that's fair. I spend all of my time creating instead, but... The entrance is up ahead. It's so close. I think that was supposed to be Elle, actually. About time. Let's go. See that whirl zone? See that whirl zone? That's the entrance to the Holy Quarter. What did I get myself into? Well, let's go through. Elon Musk's policy to remove two-factor authentication from non-paying accounts is what got me to delete my Twitter, but I archived all the posts beforehand. Fair. I need it for advertising purposes is the issue. Like, as a content creator, you're kinda stuck on social media platforms no matter what, even if you hate them. You still have to use them in some capacity. And it kind of fucking sucks, but that's life, I guess. That is just an element of life. That is an element of being a content creator. I like how my fucking bean doodle is getting more Twitter likes than, like, the actual drawing I finished, by the way, the commission I did. It's great. I have an addiction to Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. It's a real issue. You can set limits on the amount of time you can spend in the apps. It's usually something in your phone settings, and if you're having an issue with it, I would recommend doing that. Elon's pretty greedy, isn't he? No, fuck Elon Musk. Fuck that man. I hate him. Pardon me, but Master Bruno asked that you see him in his office. No. Let me get another better read of that. Pardon me, but Master Bruno asked that you see him in his office. Also, he requested you prepare all 3 crystal stones.
Eh bien?
Sure, I understand. It's not just that I watch slop, I watch queer slop. That's how I mentally justify it. God, that's so real. What's going on, Bruno? Alright, I gotta, like, dig down into my register for this. Ah, you're here, Mervel. Beluga's not with you today.
What?
That is correct. He's gone to get the medallion, hasn't he? What? How did you... Did you truly believe that I wasn't aware of your hiding? The medallion's existence and scheming behind my back. We should have been more careful. Now that you know, I might as well say it. Give up on Lars. I do not believe anyone can control it. It's too powerful. It's a demon of destruction. Wonderful. That is exactly why it is worth all this effort. The crystal stone will give me the power to control it, though, won't they? That is what the legends say, but they are merely legends. Then with the medallion, I can unleash Lair's true power. No, you know the incantation too? Who do you think you're talking to? Of course I do, Mervell. All of your plans, all of your information. I know it all.
There's no way you'll be able to control theirs if you go that far. You will destroy yourself along with this entire world.
I'm not debating this with you any longer, Mervell. Take her away.
Yes, sir. How could I let this happen? To stumble at the finish?
Did Bruno just call her in just to flex what he knows? Basically, yeah. Basically. I mean, it's also a mechanic to tell the viewer what's happening. Otherwise, the viewer would have no fucking clue what's going on. Holy Quarter, Samoyed.
So this is the Holy Quarter. Even the air feels different.
It does, doesn't it?
Are you okay?
Hello, Fox. Hello, the one Fox. I have no idea what's going on. Welcome to Solatorobo Red the Hunter, a furry mecha game on the Nintendo DS. We are reaching one of the climax points of the story, and I'm pretty sure Ella's about to have a near-death experience. It's gonna be great. So far, what this game is about, we are trying to seal away a evil force called the Lairs. I'm definitely mispronouncing that, but it's very fun. I love it. Bruno got that Sigma male grind said, what you don't understand, Mervell, is that I am a Sigma male. What you don't understand. Villain 101. He is very much like, there isn't a whole lot of depth to the characters in this game, but I don't mind that because it's very visually stunning. I'm enjoying this game more for its visuals and its artisticness than its themes necessarily, but I'm interested to see how it continues to build out its themes into something better. Nintendo DS. How can I rhyme this discussion into Dawn of Life again? Or Drawn to Life, rather. I'm pretty sure I know at least of Drawn to Life. I'm pretty sure I know. I don't think I ever owned this game, but I had a similar game. Wasn't there a SpongeBob one? Okay. Yes. I did play the SpongeBob one. Yes, just a little nervous. It's been a while. I'll start now. Put on the medallion.
Okay.
Here I go.
I hope everybody's okay.
Hey, is Elle on board? Answer me!
What? You're that guy who?
Tell me, please! The first two. They also made a new one in 2020 that I didn't know about until today. Interesting. I'm now beaming Wilfree's theme right into your head with my mystical hyperfixation powers. Incredible, incredible. Did you know that neurodivergent people have telepathy? I pronounced that word wrong. Did you guys know that neurodivergent people have telepathy? We can beam shit straight into your goddamn brain. I am being beamed directly into your goddamn brain right now. Your nervous system is mine. Get fucked. Get fucked. No, both the medallion and you have been prepared.
I've been prepared.
When we made our contract, do you remember what I said? That I needed both the medallion and you, the one who activated it.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Now we leave the Holy Quarter. I change a spell and it's all over. The poem of sleep that will steal theirs away.
Okay, let's go then.
Yes.
We just read the one who's going to have a near-death experience. Where's my telepathy? Do you mean to say that even my autism is different from others? Oh no!
Is that where the migraine came from? Please stop chewing on my brain matter. But your gray matter is so tasty. But it's so tasty. Looks like my short message didn't show up. We'll say it again. I remember the latest Drawn to Life being received so poorly that it left the series dormant again. Interesting. I feel like that's kind of what happened with Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I mean, they did do a remake of the original, but I'm pretty sure they're done making new PMD games, and I'm very sad about it. Because the first 2 editions in the series, Explorers and Rescue Team, are fucking incredible. I adore them. Especially Explorers. Gates to Infinity, while it's not terrible, I've come to enjoy it, was not well received. They tried again with Super Mystery Dungeon because of how badly received Gates to Infinity was. Super Mystery Dungeon also didn't sell as well. I feel like they're fucked. I feel like PMD is kind of fucked aside of remakes, and I really don't want an Explorers remake, to be honest. I really don't want it. I love Gates to Infinity too, probably in the minority for that. Like, it's a good game, but it's very different from the other PMDs and therefore did not get received well. In fact, I think modern PMD has lost quite a bit of the Mystery Dungeon format. I don't know if you've played other Mystery Dungeon games, but they're very different from modern PMD. Modern PMD has been boiled down a lot compared to the classic Mystery Dungeon series. Why can't we have good video games anymore? We only get little treats every 4 or so years. I mean, indie games are great. Indie games are great, but they don't have the kind of scale that large games have. And people want a game that they can, like a good game they can dig 100 hours into, is the issue. Played all PMDs. They're very good. I love them. At this point, I have played all of them. I'm not done with Gates to Infinity yet, but hopefully we'll be continuing it on stream eventually. The things I really care about are like Elder Scrolls. I've been waiting a while. Fair. Give me the medallion.
Sapristi.
I'm supposed to give it to you now, Pier?
The medallion feels heavy.
Elle?
You know what you said back in Beset? If we're laughing in the end, we're the winners, right?
Yeah?
But you see, even if we perform the rite of forfeit, and theirs is put to rest, Chocolate and I, too, will have nothing to laugh about.
Quoi?
What does that mean?
I'm sorry.
Nom de chat!
Hey!
With the life forfeit, now one with the medallion, my chest feels tight. Lairs, hear my plea. My voice is breaking. My plea. Why can't I?
Elle?
Oh. Why can't... Until the end. I can't say. What's wrong?
What now?
Are your dreams vivid, bud? Not as much as I'd like them to be. They could be. Which means Rescue Team DX has outsold Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. I feel like it's back on track again. Hopefully, but I'm not sure if we'll get an original game anytime soon. We'll see. Did I just arrive in the emotional core scene of the game? Yes, Riolu, you did! Yes, Riolu, you did! I hope my voice acting isn't terrible. I'm definitely not a good voice actor, but I hope it's not bad. Anyway. Elle, stop the rite of forfeit. Give me the medallion.
Quoi?
You again!
Beluga? Stay out of this unless you want to die.
Nom
I'm paying you back for last time.
What? I didn't even know there wasn't voice acting. Sorry, what you... I'm pretty sure my voices don't sound distinct enough. I'm pretty sure the voices I'm doing do not sound distinct enough for that, but okay. I don't think I can pick those up. I don't think I can grab those. Okay. Do the thing, and we pick you up. Welcome to the emotional core, fucking Solatorobo, I guess. Alright, yeah, I can't get a second one in. Yeah, no. There's no getting a second one in there. I'd have to wait for him to complete his cycle, and try to dodge him. Oh my god, he's moving too fucking quickly. Oh, why did that hit me? I need to get better dodging. Nope. Oh, that's a really wide blast. Okay, I see. It's the circle on the floor that I need to worry about. Ooh, that's spooky. Oh, that's spooky. We don't like that. Okay, but if I can get towards him when he does that, we might be okay. New attack cycle. Oh, that's spooky. Oh, that does big damage. Actually, that does big damage. Yeah, that was not good. Shit. I mean, it's the first attempt. We're not gonna win the first attempt. We haven't learned the attack cycle yet. God damn it. I missed that one. Okay, we're dead. Pretty sure we are fucking dead. Shit. You're absolutely dead. Get out. Okay. Yeah, we're fucking dead. When I'm multitasking, it works. You know what? Fair. If it works, it works. You see, explosion damage is a bitch. Real. Alright. The issue is, unless I want to go through all of this again, upgrading my mech is not really an option right now. Oh, I might be able to jump over it. We can try that. My reaction time is pretty bad, which is going to be an issue, but we can attempt. I might have to leave soonish. Like, this is the worst timing. No worries, Blaziken. And there's... You know what, we can voice acting this again. And there's just put to rest. Chocolate and I, too, will have nothing to laugh about. So, what's happening here, Riola, to explain to you? So, early on in the game, we acquired a medallion. This medallion is necessary to seal away a great evil, or rather, it's one of two methods that can be used to do so. L is from an ancient race of cat people, most of which are dead. The only living individuals known are L and Beluga. Beluga, who up to this point we have believed was working for the evil team, but has actually been part of the evil team and plotting against them the whole time. We gave away the crystal stones. Red did, not understanding what that meant. And we are finding out now. I thought L was going to be the one to die. Turns out no. Because he is bonded to the medallion, Red is going to be the one who has to be sacrificed in order to seal away this evil force called the Lairs. Am I the only one who chews on their hoodie strings while focusing on something? Not at all, Fox. I do that as well. Anyway. That is the deal with the story. I'm gonna have to rewatch this cutscene every time I want to reattempt this. Oh no. The Bustio, the ancient artifact of the Paladins? With the life of forfeit, now one with the medallion. chest feels tight. There's hear my plea. My voice is breaking. My plea. Why? Why can't I?
L?
Oh. Why can't... Until the end. I can't say... What's wrong? What now? And then Beluga shows up, it's great. Don't worry, AE. Maybe you will like L's mechanics. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. Dev game skippable conceits, please. Or at least fast forward reel. If there should be some kind of mechanic where if you've seen a cutscene before, you can easily skip it. But I know that's hard to implement in a game like this. To be fair, this is a very old game on the Nintendo DS, but it's funny that they have to wait. Shut up. I'm gonna forget the goddamn attack cycle if I do that. You just spoiled the game for me, you fucking ass bitch. You're watching a stream. Alright. Okay. Evade. He's going to, yeah, I need to avoid that. Alright, he does that attack. And then I can pick him up. Shit. I need to, okay. Shit, I keep getting hit by that. I keep getting hit by that. Alright, do it again. Stop hitting me. One, two, and three, and fuck you. Okay, do that attack, yes. One, two. The biggest threat of this guy is the fact that he never leaves his back exposed. Which is very smart if you're like in a fight. Never leave your back exposed, but okay, he's doing the new attack cycle. I should try to hit him when he's doing that attack. It'd be really smart if I did that. Yeah, he hits me with two. I can grab them actually. I didn't realize I'd never gotten that prompt before. Okay. Shit. I don't know what just hit me there. Okay, shit, I only got two there. And I couldn't cancel that quickly enough. Yeah, shit. This one's really tough. Okay. Shit. One, two, and three. Okay. Get the fuck out, and... two missiles, shit. And this I'm not even gonna try. Shit. I keep forgetting which button is the jump button, and that's a problem. Shit. I was too late. I was too late. Shit. We're dead. We are fucking dead. We are absolutely dead. We can survive like a couple more hits. Wait until they're almost... Shit. Yeah, no. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me, we're dead. This is the only cycle where I can consistently grab him. Shit. We're dead in one more hit. We're dead in one more hit. What are you gonna do? Okay, this attack. We can get him after this attack if we manage to avoid it. Oh shit, we did it! Okay. It is not the J button. There is no J button. Oh. We did it! We win these! That was genuinely so intense as a viewer because I was down to fucking no health. Alright, let me get those sippies. I remember a PS2 game that had pausable cutscenes with the option to skip all pause. That is a good quality of life feature, to be real. Having the ability to like skip cutscenes, skip dialogue, is a very good feature. My one problem is that sometimes it's easy to do accidentally, but if you have to pause the cutscene to do it, I think that works pretty well. Anyway, I did not realize that I could catch the bullets. I'm stupid. The charged red shot has a bullshit hitbox, but the homing ones are bait. Don't try to grab them because they will be hit by there too. I see. Okay. It's bad that I'm hoping AE loses one more time to potentially not miss the plot. Sorry, Blaziken. Sorry. Why do you stand in my way?
Sapristi.
Anyone who tries to hurt Elle will have to answer to me.
Oh, Red. You've got it all wrong. It's you I came here to save.
What?
Just as I suspected. You never had a clue. Elle, you really want to do all this again? The forfeit requires a sacrifice. A life to use as forfeit. In other words, the rite of forfeit is a ritual to seal layers at the expense of your life, Red.
Eh? You've got to be kidding!
Everything Beluga is saying is true, Red. I tried to take your life. That is the truth. Also, this is my second time performing the rites. I, too, performed the rite long ago. I sacrificed my older sister. The only other option was the destruction of the world. But now I found a way to put Lairs to rest for eternity. And I need that medallion to see if it works. Elle, please. Give me back the medallion. I can't believe in something that might not even work. Even if it does, what would that say about our past sacrifices? What? Take the medallion. I am incapable of performing the rite anyway.
Elle.
I'm so tired. I'm sorry, everyone. If that's the case, allow me, Bruno, to reveal... If that's the case, allow me, Bruno, to relieve you of that medallion. Oh, so I'm not following the story at all, because what did you just say? Real, valid. What do you need me to explain, Adelaide? What do you need me to explain?
Elle, it's kind of a massive red flag to try and sacrifice your puppy husband to steal an apocalyptic kaiju? That's ground for boy wife dessert. Elle,
Alright, one second. I want to do this in Red's voice.
Elle, it's kind of a massive red flag to sacrifice your puppy husband to steal an Elle, it's kind of a massive red flag to
Can I read?
Elle, it's kind of a massive red flag trying to sacrifice your puppy husband to steal an apocalyptic cowboy.
Why did I say cowboy? I'm normal.
Elle, kind of a massive red flag to try to sacrifice... Elle, kind of a massive red flag trying to sacrifice your puppy husband to steal an apocalyptic kaiju. That's grounds for boy-wife divorce, TBH.
Cowboy yeehaw! Not the apocalyptic cowboy!
Anyway...
Oh, you're talking to Plot. I see, never mind. The apocalyptic cowboy. I'm normal about horses, chat. I'm not playing too much cowboy game. Anyway.
Bruno! The Kerbaz!
How did you find out about the medallion? What have you done with Mervell? I'm sure she'll tell you all about it in your dungeon cell. Let's make a deal. Give me the medallion, and I'll let you go. Otherwise, I'll raise this forest to the ground to get to you.
Sounds more like a threat than a deal.
You have 10 seconds to make a decision.
Beluga, take care of them for me, okay?
Elle? Red? I'm so sorry. Apologize to Chocolate for me too.
What are you rambling on about?
Your compensation for completion of our contract. The million rings, it was all a lie, and
You idiot! I figured that out a long time ago. And that's right, it's not about the money, Elle.
I was right about you. Your kindness. Time's up. What will it be? No, please, the two of you must go. You think you can flee? Prepare the Bruno cannon.
I will not allow you to harm them.
Fire!
Shield, protect them.
The apocalyptic cowboy in question. How do you get cowboy from reading kaiju? I pronounced the C and my brain went, or rather the K, and my brain went, yes, that word is cowboy. Anyway, look at L be pretty and do their little spell. I refuse to use she, her pronouns for L. This game is so fucking pretty. Internally screaming because he bought a massive paint job for fucking the neck reel.
Elle! Gah, I can't see anything with all this smoke.
Can you hear me?
Beluga!
Don't rely on your eyes. Follow my voice.
Gah.
I am back. What did I miss? A lot. A lot. Red almost died, and Elle's been captured, and it's horrible. So, this is the only one of them you managed to capture.
Yes, Guildmaster. They were found exhausted, collapsed in the forest.
Very well. We'll use them as bait to get the medallion back. Are you amused, little brat? He won't be coming for me. I tried to take his life, after all. If you started writing down your dreams, not yet, but I'm actually planning on doing that soon. At some point soon. We shall see. Meanwhile, you had better pray that you're wrong. Red. Nice. I get to say that I've written some of my dreams down, one of the interesting ones though. Valid, valid. I've wanted to for a while, but I don't remember enough of them, but something about my current medication, I think, is making me remember them more often. And I'm hoping that if I write them down, I can remember them even more, because that'd be really cool.
Hell must have been caught by the crevasse. What should we do, Red? Hey, don't look at me. Yeah, you're right. They were tricking us all along, anyway, weren't they? Why would we go and save them? But they never really wanted to deceive us. And they didn't really want for me to die. Huh? They were suffering. Suffering the whole time. Suffering, but, you know, all they really wanted to do was protect us and the world. I'm glad. I knew you'd come to your senses, Red. Thanks, Chocolate. And sorry for the harsh stuff I said earlier. We're going to save Elle. An incoming call? It's Bruno.
You see, I was there. Y'all ever heard of a little thing called Spiked Bat? Amazing counter to villains. Real. Spiked Bats are great. I mean, Bruno has an army of mech piloting dogs and a big plane with fuck you cannons. Also true. You'd at least a rolled up newspaper? How are you pests?
You crazy no-good fur for brains. You better not lay a finger on Elle.
Why, that's up to you. I'll swap the little brat for the medallion. You don't have to come. I'm fine.
Elle! I swear on my tail. I'm gonna save you. Fool. I've made up my mind.
Fool. That's enough, children. We'll be waiting.
The medallion. Didn't you give it back to Beluga?
Things got
hectic before I had the chance.
It's me. We need to talk.
Speak of the devil. It's about the medallion. If it's about the medallion, I'm not giving it to you.
Cool.
Why not?
Bruno called just before you did. He'll trade Elle for the medallion. And I just don't feel like forking it over. So the answer's no. But I'm not just going to abandon Elle either.
I'll only say this once. Do not get more involved than you already have with any of my or Elle's business. We aren't like you.
Eh?
Us paladins who inherit the burden of the medallion are blessed and cursed with eternal youth.
You're kidding.
In this form, Elle and I have both lived for over 300 years.
You've lived 300 years just to perform the rite of forfeit?
That's right.
But they were suffering so much. And they've been like that for 300 years? You too, Beluga?
Why would you ever attempt to rescue Elle?
Because I swore on my tail to do so. Isn't that reason enough?
Perhaps. I've also got business on board the Golden Roar. I'll entrust the medallion to you, Red. Do you think you can rescue Elle?
Of course! Just leave it to me. When I get down to work, there's just no stopping me. Or better yet, grab him by the stash he has and swing him around. Real.
Red is going to save his boy wife and go to therapy to learn better how to communicate with his sister. What an absolute Chad. Real. We believe in you, Red. Are you a bad enough dude to rescue the kitty? I'm absolutely a bad enough dude to rescue the kitty. But before we do this, we should probably, at the very minimum, get better parts. I don't know if there's a parts shop on this. There's not a parts shop on this island. There's not a parts shop on that island. Let's go back to Ariadale. Let's get some new parts, okay? I should actually go into my customization menu and figure out what I want to do with this. We've got 37 of these bad boys. This is probably not the smartest way to go about this, but we're doing it anyway. And I'll figure out what I want to do with that. But before, time for some air racing. Nah, we need more upgrades. A little bit more hydraulics and maybe some attack too. Go back and raise my dude. Shut up. Fuck you. I don't want to race. I don't understand the controls. The controls confuse me.
Step up, take a good long look.
Alright, what's some of the good shit we've got? Is this all you've got here? I mean, biohydraulics plus 7. That will absolutely work. Okay. Are there any parts that show... Are there any places that show better parts? Or that sell better parts than these? Because if there are, that might be nice. Get the small parts with weird shapes. I will. So what I'm gonna do for now... How can I rotate you? There we go. That's how I rotate you. So I could go full out hydraulics, or I could add some attack. That's the question. Also, it doesn't matter what the tone is. More side quests keep getting added up for each chapter, so this game never ends for 100%. No, like, I'm 100%, like, I'm going to 100% this game at this point. I'm absolutely in love with it. The question is, do we add even more hydraulics, or do we get a little bit of attack in? And I'm thinking a little bit of attack would be helpful. Hello, Tristan! How are you doing? Lovely to see you. How are you? Good evening. Good evening to you. I'm thinking we buy, like, this attack buddy. Just to get a little bit of attack in us. You just missed, like, one of the big climax points. Or climax points, if I can pronounce words correctly. Alright, there we go. I like that. So I haven't been here for all the streams. What does hydraulics do? Yeah, it basically, it makes it easier to pick things up. So it makes it a lot easier to throw enemies around. Also, there's a delay that makes it so every button mashers needs to... Yeah. You will need it eventually. It's not possible to win this without a Navid. Just woke up, didn't get good sleep because D&D, so I slept again. Fair enough. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. You go all out in hydraulics, invest a bit in attack, so you need less cycles to kill bosses. Yeah. That was my thought process as well. But I probably want to test that out a little bit, so maybe we do a side quest or two. Honestly, we could just do side quests for, like, maybe half an hour, and then save this next big climax for next time, because I think this would actually be a good place in the narrative to, like, pause. So we can do some side quests for a bit, and then work on the rest of it. How does that sound, folks? How does that sound? Is that chill with everyone? Having no attack power makes the boss's damage, but just yeah. I think the plan is we'll save this next big story beat for next time, and let's do some side quests for a bit. I'm doing well, Tristan, I'm doing well. It wasn't a very productive day, but we're vibing. We're vibing regardless, and that's the best we can ask for sometimes. Alright, let's see. Reinforcing patrol. We are reinforcing our patrols of Davern Island, and are looking for skilled hunters to help out. Let's do it. Shetland and Visa sells parts. Okay, cool. So I could see if they've got any different parts there that are a bit stronger, but for now this build will be decent. We can do some side quests, get a bit more money, and perhaps invest in better parts. You're one of the border guards, right? Are you reinforcing your patrol staff? Yes. You may have noticed this, but the Sky Pirates have been becoming more active recently. There's too many of them for us to handle. We're even starting to see Sky Pirates coming from far-off places like the Prairie Kingdom. I want to grab Red and Squish, I don't know why, but like Squish, he's very cute, I love him. Not sure how long you're going for, but it's Dragon Walker's birthday today, which is where I'm at right now. Noted. I will definitely, most likely throw my raid in that way in that case. It's nearly 2 AM over here, and if I wake up in 6 hours, I'm gonna hit the hay, suffer through at least one race for me. Good night, Pot, no promises, but have a wonderful rest of your evening, okay? Get some good sleep, Huh? Sky Pirates in the Prairie Kingdom?
Do you think he means the Black Cats gang?
We've called some experts in to help you while you go on patrol. So I'm gonna have to ask you to work with them to patrol the area.
Working with someone else, huh? Not my strongest point.
The spot always has a lot of scrap, even for Davern Islands. Be careful.
If we're going to be patrolling Davern Islands, I'll get the race machine ready.
Once you're ready, I'd like to head out, okay?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Let's go then.
You're Red, are you? Here to help me with the patrol. Yeah, that's right. Who are you? Of course, my apologies. I'm Waffle. I'm a constable with the Prairie Kingdom Police. Nice to meet you, Red.
Have you?
You too. I can't believe we're working with cops, chat. I can't believe we're working with cops. Waffle Rybread is the main protagonist of Tel Concerto. They're goofy enough, so him being a cop didn't age too poorly. I see. Interesting. He's cute. I like him. Wait a minute, this game's related to Tel Concerto. Indeed it is! It is in the same setting and universe, Meatloaf. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Welcome to the archive. I am absolutely loving this game. Initially, I wasn't going to play Tel Concerto because it didn't look like a type of game that I would enjoy. But I'm playing this and I'm getting very invested into the universe, so I'm absolutely going to go back and play Tel Concerto. Like waking up, could someone else wake up for me? Real. Help me wake up. I'll take your wake up. But no. Tel Concerto is charming as hell. I read somewhere that it was a platformer, and I'm generally not massive on platformers, but I think I definitely need to go back and check it out. No worries, Poonard. How are you today? Lovely to see you. But no, I'm absolutely adoring this. I'm absolutely adoring this game. We just hit one of the big emotional beats in the story, and it's so good. God, it's so fucking good. Also, Waffle Rybread cares for the Black Cats game, specifically Alika, so he has empathy for criminals. I mean, ACAB, but. Big sip, apologies, folks. This is Panta. He's my junior in the force and my communications man. Nice to meet ya! I'll do the best I can for y'all. Don't worry about it, anyway. I can take care of Sky Pirates alone if I have to. There's only so many games about dogs and planes with this art style. I absolutely adore the art style of this game. It's so pretty. The cutscenes are beautifully animated, and I adore the visuals. And like a furry mecha game. That's so me. I'm a furry. Paige's voice in Tel Concerto was so funny that it leaped around to being good voice acting. Oh, so that one's a voice. Interesting. I'm just doing silly little voices based on how I think the characters would sound. The Black Cats gang are pirates, sure, but they aren't what... The Black Cats gang are pirates, sure, but they aren't what I'd call evil. Please don't go too hard on them if you can. You know them? I guess you could say that. Waffle, I've caught a Black Cat's gang balloon on the radar. Are you sure, Panta? Looks like the balloon is stopped at the end of this air current. Shall I contact HQ? That's the best move. Hold on. We found the target, so let's get him. What? Hold on a moment, Red. If we don't get a move on, they could escape, right? That's true. In which case, the race is on. We're not gonna lose. That's a style of patrol I can get on board with. The English dub of voice acting of Tel Concerto is pretty mediocre otherwise. I mean, same with like most video games of that era, you know? Couldn't make it today because I was eating, but I'll be lurking for a little bit while I shower. Or yesterday rather. No worries, Poonard. It's never an obligation to be here. It's lovely to see you though. Oh boy. Nah, this game is so charming and I adore it, and I definitely have to go back and play Tel Concerto now. Loving this. Oh god, I have to do racing. I don't remember the controls. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to control this fucking game. It's also very awkward to try and push the B button while holding the A button. Like, did anyone think this through? Okay. Sorry, folks, I have to pay attention for this one. Why am I having so much trouble going up, specifically? Why am I having so much trouble specifically going up? Okay. Okay, where am I? Where are you? The fuckers that I am racing? Why is this hard? Welcome back, Blaziken. I don't remember when you were last here, so I don't know what you missed. Yeah, no. This is gonna be a problem, chat. PS1 English dubs is an own genre of comedy, real. PlayStation dubs in general. I think just anything from the late 90s, early 2000s, any video games had pretty bad voice acting because it wasn't a priority for them. Good thing you don't have to win that race. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Whoa, you got some moves. Oh, that was just luck. What about the target? They haven't noticed us yet. Let's move in a little closer. Tell me, just when is this engine going to be fixed?
Just a little longer, Elsa.
Get a hustle on, Stare.
It's all happened because you wanted to fly through this hellhole, sister.
I'm starving, sisters. God, the guidebook didn't say anything about this. Found you. Found you, Alika. Waffle, why are you here? That's my line. Why have you come all the way to this distant country? There's a good reason.
Sightseeing.
Sightseeing? Then why are you causing so much fuss? There's a good reason for that too.
The engine is fixed.
You must want to sightsee pretty badly, Alika. Alika. Waffle, you. Moron! What is that all about? Alika? Stare, start the engine.
Yes, sister.
Flare, fire a flare, blind them. No sooner said than done. Sorry about this, Waffly.
This is a short excerpt of the Black Cat skiing theme. I love that. I love that. You're so much better at flying since I last saw it. I'm not good at flying. I don't know how to break the sea, Tristan. I'm not good at flying.
My eyes! My eyes! Red Panther, are you okay? Yeah, I am now. I'm fine. I hid behind Waffle. That I could help out. Get your mind into the game, boss. Shall we contact HQ? Let them know that we are continuing pursuit of Alika. Yes, sir. I think you can head back to Patrol HQ, Red. I doubt Alika will come back to this area anytime soon. Yeah, okay. Let me know if you need my help again. Yeah, see you.
Well, I didn't say good, just better than the last time I saw it. Well, have you considered that I'm biting you? Biting you, 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 anyway.
So that's how it went down. The Black Cat's gang got away.
Yes, Waffle just gave me a quick radio report. I heard you fulfilled your patrol duties well. Here's your reward.
Et voilà.
Thanks.
Okay, disgusting. Well, we may call you on you again. Saying the word biting so many times make it sound like biting now. Bites you, 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 real. Put your hand in my enclosure. Come on, real. Come on, chat. Just put your hand through the bars of my enclosure. Nothing's gonna go wrong. Hello, Royce. How are you doing tonight? Come on, Royce. Come on. Stick your hands through the bars of my enclosure. Is it bad that I was wiggling the whole, or like to the whole biting you thing? No, it's charming. Honestly, the biting is part of my charm. You are going to lose your fingers, Royce. You are going to lose your fucking fingers. What are the what are the things for this? No, I don't want to go on races. I don't want to do races. Hey, you're cute. I'm not cute. I'm not cute. Found a gif of you. I'm posting it on Vivi's Beam channel. Wait, there's a gif of me? What? Excuse me? One sec, I gotta look into Vivi's meme channel now. Where the fuck is Vivi's server? There you are. I'm in too many goddamn servers. Or is it just a meme of someone getting bit? Okay, yeah, that's me. That's me. That's me. That's me. Yeah, that's accurate. This is what I look like. This is what I look like. This is straight up what I look like. I'm gonna reply with another gif of things being bit. There you go. Don't wanna do races? Shut up! Yeah, no, you can take the races, Jam. You can take the races. You can do the races for me. If I could hand the controller to you right now and let you do the races, you know I fucking would. You know I would. Can we see it too? Absolutely. This is fine to share. No one fucking whatever. Whatever. No one's gonna notice anything. Okay. I need window capture. There you go. There you go. That's the gif. There you go. Anyway, let's go do some side quests. I like doing side quests. No, but JM, if I could hand my controller to you, I absolutely would. The creature is going crazy, just like me. I'm also going crazy, going stupid. You can turn really small, apparently. I'm not small. I'm not small. I'm large, actually. I am massive. Here are the quests you can take on at the moment. I need a certain hermit crab to be fished, along with the ship on its back. I'm waiting at the inn behind the quest broker. I don't think I've been inside the inn yet. I'm not tiny! Jam is mind controlling you into playing the races with 6 skills to win. Real. Please do. Take control. This is the one time I will let anyone have any amount of authority or control over me. I am an anarchist. I reject any form of control held over me or others. I will allow JM to do this. You look pretty small on my phone. Let me fix that. Let me fix that for you. Let me resolve that issue. Hi, I'm big now. Hi, I'm fucking massive. Honestly, as many problems as I have with this model, as old as it is, as much as I dislike the art style I did for it, not bad. It's not bad. The fucking eye patch is a little fucky, and same with the nose. But honestly, not bad for a first live 2D model. Anyway, I'm big now. Huge and good at biting. Look at my teeth. These teeth are gonna bite you. These teeth are gonna fucking bite you. I'm not itty bitty. I'm 5'10". I'm huge. I'm so big. Kaiju AE, terrifying. Terrifying. I don't think I'd want to be that big. 5'10" shorty. Listen, considering that I'm a trans guy, 5'10's a very good height to be. Trust me, if you were a trans guy, you'd be happy to be 5'10". You're my size, what a shorty. Fuck you. Fuck you. Killing you. Killing you. Biting you, mauling you, killing you. Get mauled, bitch. Get fucking mauled. I'm mauling you. I have my goddamn talons, and they're mauling you. You're getting mauled by my talons. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm 6'2", so everyone is short to me at the cost of knee and back pain. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss. One thing I do love about my art style, that I pretty much always do, is that little gap between the teeth. The little like gum bit showing through. I don't know, I don't remember if 2.0 has that, but if it doesn't, I need to add it. If 2.0 doesn't have that, I'm gonna be very mad at myself for not adding it. Because the little tooth gap, I think, is fucking adorable. It's one of my favorite little things. Okay, I'm gonna check real quickly if Secret Model has it. No one acknowledged Secret Model, okay? No one's allowed to acknowledge Secret Model, especially because I'm using the wrong tracking method. Okay? I have to do uni work then. That's so real, actually. Yeah, you have the tooth gap! You have the tooth thing! Little dumbass bitch. Little stupid whore. Look at this cat. This cat's a whore, chat. This cat is a whore. I'm using the wrong tracking method, but this cat's a whore. This is not how I normally look. I just wanted to see if I did the tooth gap thing here. I love the teeth on this model, actually. There's not a lot of depth to the mouth, but I fucking love the teeth on this model. Good chompers, real. Good chompers. The whore war begins. He is a fucking whore. This cat is a whore. This cat, no, you can't argue with me. This cat is a whore. This cat is a fucking whore. He's got a fucking collar on. He is a goddamn whore. This cat is a whore. Got tempted to make a dumb word joke. I mean, valid. Valid. I wouldn't stop you. But no, what? It's not fair how good this model looks. It's not fair how good this model looks. I feel like this looks better than 2.0 is gonna look. Possibly because of how simple it is. But like, this looks better than 2.0 does, and I'm mad about it. And like the goddamn motion at the knee there. Anyway. Whore for twinks. You know what, fair, you're a whore for twinks. Also, these hands. They're not perfect and they're still a little bit lazy, but like, look at that finger movement. Look at the way those fingers move. God, why is it so good? Pointing at icon? Oh, yeah. No, I mean, he is the twink, and he is a whore, and I fucking hate him. I hate him. He broke into my PC and streamed on my goddamn account. On fucking April 1st. Disgusting. Disgusting behavior. what you're saying is this secretly the base for 3.0. I'm not about to become a femboy twink. You could not pay me enough to turn me into a femboy twink. You could not pay me enough. I'm just mad that he looks better, because he's a lot simpler and the hair works better. I am a twink, though. I am a twink. Anyway.
A certain hermit crab. I wonder what he means. The job is offered by a traveler named Galvin. He's in the inn there, in the center of the top room. Well then, good luck.
I don't think we've been into the inn yet, actually. Oh wait, no, we've been here. We've been here. Center top right. I mean, 2.0 is in the same style as Icon. Same visual style, but still. Oh, hi there, Galvin.
Salut!
You posted the job at the quest broker?
That's right. I am Galvin.
I'm Red. Tell me about this hermit crab then.
Well, it's not the crab that I have business with. It's the ship on its back that I need. You see, well, I don't have any memories of my past. One day I saw that ship on a crab's back and suddenly I remembered something. It's this memory that in the past I left something very important behind on that ship.
So you need me to catch the hermit crab in order to get to the ship?
And then fetch whatever it was I left on the ship.
I'll give it a try, although I hope this important thing is easy to spot.
I'll lead you to where the hermit crab can be fished once you're ready.
Sus. Kills you.
Let's go then.
Kills you. Mauls you.
Just keep going through here to reach the fishing spot. I'm counting on you.
No problem. You wait back in the inn for us to finish. Your first task is to reach the fishing spot then.
One sec. I need to check something real quick. Very, very quickly. Don't mind me. Don't do that. Fucking rude. How dare my controller fall? Disgusting behavior. Disgusting. Absolutely fucking foul. Alright. We did it.
Good for pinching. Big crab, good for pinching. Real, real, real. Real, real, real. We pinch.
We pinch, chat. Alright, where am I going? Where am I fishing? Where's the fishing spot? Where am I catching this fish? Oh, hi. Oh, right, I need to catch your garbage and then... Hi there. Oh my god, why is this so difficult, actually? You know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm good at video games, chat. I'm good at video games, right? I'm great at video games. I think that is why. The neurodivergent desire to get crunch. I think that's why I appreciate a big crab. I think that would fix me. Do you want to be a big crab or be pinched by a big crab? That is the question. I can throw things at. I can throw this at you. Let's go. Chad, do you ever want to be a crab? Chat, would you like to be a crab? Then Curse the Nation might be for you. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. I just want to fish. I just want to catch. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just want to be a crab.
Huh? Is this a dead end? Is there a way through down there? Better take a look around.
God. Oh my god, why do you have so much HP actually? Oh my god, am I actually about to die on this fucking side quest? Okay, we're fine. We're fine, nothing's going wrong. I'm not about to die. I am not on my fucking deathbed in this fucking side quest. Where is this fishing spot? Finally got in my bed and realized I've been lurking here on my PC for who knows how long. Well, hey, I appreciate it. It means the world. I don't know if it counts as an extra view, but I appreciate the extra view. I will never say no to number go up, you know? Number go up feels good. Number go up feel good. It's 1:11 a.m. and I'm here. Hello, Orca King Gaming. Go the fuck to sleep. Go the fuck to sleep. Okay. I need to pick up your rock. Give me rock. Oh, fuck. Come on. Throw a rock at me. Throw a rock at me and no, don't hit me with it this time. Why am I've done this before. Why am I having trouble with this now? Health item, please? No health item. No health item. Okay, fuck me, I guess. Height difference probably changes the timing. It might. It's not like I was paying much attention to the timing earlier, though. I am going to die. Straight up. I am about to die of crab. This crab is going to kill me, chat. Can you imagine getting killed by a fucking crab? I just got killed by a fucking crab, chat. I just got murdered by a crab. What a piece of crab, real. This is the first time I've died outside of a boss fight. Amelia Earhart moments? I just got killed by a fucking crab, chat. Here lies Fleabag. He was killed by crabs. I tried so hard, chat. Can you imagine getting killed by a crab? Awkwardly looks at Sushi. Have you been killed by Sushi? I don't think so. You're still alive. Please see the clerk over by the port for more details. I'm gonna do a different quest. Well then, good luck. Okay, at the port. The game over screen looks very cute for how serious a lot of the game looks. The environments in this game are goddamn beautiful, though. Like, holy shit. Famous Beset Metal Crusher, now open to all challengers. I'd like to take part, okay? Sure, no problem. Allow me to take you to the stage. Are you ready immediately? Bring it on. I have to eat sushi with crab in it. Fair.
besets traditional sport of men and kings, in which sweat and sparks and oil will fly. The Metal Crusher will now begin. Allow me to explain the rules. Take a look over there. All of the machinery you can see must be destroyed within the time limit. There will be 3 stages, and the total time for all 3 will decide your final result. Take longer than the time limit and you'll lose. Now I shall introduce our brave new challenger. A bold new face, Red, come on.
Holy shit, it's the main character. I am very funny. No, he is so good. Red is so cute. I love him. Anyway, since I wasn't here yesterday, I wanted to tell you guys that I had 3 back-to-back appointments due to scheduling conflicts. I fucking hate that, actually. That sounds miserable.
That's me, and I'm gonna go on a wrecking rampage. Then without further ado, let the mayhem begin. Stage 1, start.
I don't know if I'm doing this right. Am I doing this right?
That's all for stage 1, now it's time for stage 2.
It was rough. I met to counselor, my main doctor, my podiatrist all in one day. I hate having appointments. Having 1 appointment in a day will ruin my fucking day.
Here's the layout for stage 2. Here we go, stage 2, start.
Okay, the secret is to throw objects into other objects, I think. Oh, you heat up. That's what's happening. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, as long as we can get the other one in 1:30, we're good.
That's all for stage 2. Time for stage 3.
There is no enemies here. No. Okay.
Here's the layout for stage 3.
Oh, okay, that's gonna suck, actually.
Ready? Stage 3, start.
Oh, this is gonna suck, actually. This is going to suck. Okay. We got this, we got this. We got, what, 30 seconds? I am taking a lot of damage, though. That might be the death of me. It might be the damage that kills me.
That's all for stage 3. How was that? And that's all 3 stages, so what will our challenger's results be? And now the times have been calculated. Here are the results. Oh my! He finished within the time limit. What did you expect? Congratulations, Red wins some prize money. Congratulations. Please challenge it again to break your current record, Red. See you again.
To start off, my counselor lady basically told me on Tuesday, well, actually, you don't need antidepressants, and with enough exercise and meditation, your depression will improve. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. Sometimes you need the antidepressants to start doing the shit that you need to feel better. Anyway, hello, Ember Ray. How are you? Just got home from chaos. What kind of chaos? Hope it was good. I wonder if there's a unique text for dying in the Metal Crusher minigame. Seems like an embarrassing way to go out, real. It probably would be. As the MC said, you can challenge the Metal Crusher as often as you like. If you want to try it again, just take the quest on from the quest broker. Okay, got it. I see it has 0 hunter points because it's meant to be, like, farmable. Understood. The chaos was someone tried to steal my phone, and when she saw my background, she said, ew, never mind, keep it. What's your fucking phone background? Sorry? What's your fucking phone background? My background is a frog? What the fuck? What do they have against frogs? Then after that, my main doctor put me on a medication for anxiety and insomnia, so that's neat. Is it hydroxyzine? Did they put you on hydroxyzine? Maybe you just got frog phobia. You could change a fucking locks. Hi, HCL or pomade. HCL or pomade. Listen, I've been on hydroxyzine for years. How did you know? Because I've been on this shit for years. I'm allowed to take up to 4 of these a day. It actually works really well in my experience. It mostly makes me drowsy, but it does help with anxiety too. Would recommend. But no, I'm on hydroxyzine. I used to be on hydroxyzine HCl, now I'm on Pomawate. The difference is whether or not it is a tablet or a capsule. I'm on the capsule shit.
Here are the quests you can take on at the moment.
Forest wedding? I thought that said forest wedding, not forest weeding. Weeds have taken over the forests. Need someone to pull them out. Cool. We can do that.
Please talk to the believer at the forest entrance. Well then, good luck.
I do want to check out what's going on over here first, because I don't think we've gone- oh wait, we have gone this way, never mind. We've gone this way. I actually took hydroxyzine previously, but we just stopped taking it because I accidentally overdosed on it. Be careful then, be careful. Don't make your dosage too high, you know?
Salut!
You're the one who requested someone to pull up weeds?
Yes, we got a serious problem a little ways into the forest. Weeds alone we could handle, but they've also attracted violent insects. If possible, we need you to clear out the bugs as well as pull up all the weeds.
Sure, why not? I guess. No problem.
Thank you so much. Shall I show you into the forest?
I'm ready.
Thank you. Should really go to my doctor at some point about my mental health, stop uni assignments, stupid uni assignments taking up most of my time. Honestly. Go, like, therapy is great. Therapy, it's gonna take you sometimes a while to find, like, the right therapist, quote unquote, but therapy is great. Would recommend. Get therapy. Good on meds if you need it. My parents accidentally poured too much of the hydroxyzine. Oh, you were on the liquid form. Ended up in the hospital for 9 hours while they flushed it out. Oh shit, yeah. I don't fuck with the liquid stuff. I do the capsules. The forest, that area needs weeding. Goes way into the back. Please weed that area too.
No problem.
Well then.
Still, I have to say, those are some pretty big weeds. And nothing that the hawk can't handle.
Have you?
Of course not. I'll be done here in a flash.
Oh, I'm gonna deal with that every single time I reveal a bug. Therapy requires time, but so does getting your mental health sorted out. Like, you can't just go on meds and expect that to fix everything, because that's only okay. Sometimes you do need permanent medication, don't get me wrong. But meds are best treated as a, like, temporary fix to a larger issue. It is best to, unless you end up having something more severe, treat meds as a temporary fix. Something that helps you address the issues, and if you want long-term help for long-term issues, you need some amount of therapy. Hey, nice! So, don't just eat spam, got it. No, do not just eat spam, DNS virus. How are you doing tonight, though? Lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Coming in towards the tail end, but wonderful to see you, as always. Probably could have done a lot more damage if I had done those as jump attacks, but it's fine. There we go. Didn't know anyone else knew about this game. Rare to see it. I don't remember how I found out about this game, but the moment I found out about it, I needed to play it. I mean, I am a furry, so I had to. I absolutely adore it. It's so much fun. I'm so glad that I was convinced to pick this up and play it. Absolutely 100% worth it. This is, like, honestly one of the best fucking games I have played in a while. It has the same charm for me that Pokemon Ranger had. With its, like, millions of side quests and its beautiful locations, and unique mechanics. It's so good. Didn't come from Tales Concerto? So I did not come from Tales Concerto. I have heard of Tales Concerto, and I knew before I started this that it was a prequel. I ended up deciding not to play a Tale Concerto because I wasn't sure I would like the genre, whereas here I knew I was going to like the genre in gameplay. After playing this, I am absolutely going back and playing Tale Concerto because I've fallen in love with the world. And it would be a shame not to, you know? With how much I adore this world, I need to. So yes, I will be playing Tale Concerto in the future, absolutely. And on stream, of course. It's perfectly within my niche, I gotta. I'm surprised actually at how many people have shown up to the stream specifically because of this game. I've had probably 7 or 6 people come in here specifically because I was playing this game and they enjoy it, which was really cool. I haven't had an experience like that where people came in because of an obscure game since, like, Pokemon fucking Conquest. It's really lovely. It's a dead end. I guess the forest ends here. Alright, big boy. Oh right, you're one of those where I can't pick you up directly. I have to throw your children at you. I can't see your... Oh, I can see your HP bar. It's up the top. You're one of those. Alright, spit out more children. Oh wait. Ugh, I didn't get there in time when you were down. Alright. It's fine. Birth children. There we go. Give birth. I hesitated. It's fine. Okay. Probably too many comments for one sentence. Very happy time. It's great. It's great. I'm absolutely adoring this world and these characters. Last day on Tuesday, saw my foot doctor about the chronic foot/ankle pain I've had my whole life, and he told me that having flat feet has led to a disorder along a part of my ankle called sinus Tarzi syndrome, and then to get impressions taken of my feet so they can make custom orthopedics. That sucks. I do feel you though. A fun fact for anyone who's not aware, I am pigeon-toed. Which means that so what it means, the bones in my leg are not like right, they are incorrect. They are twisted in ways that they shouldn't be. Not horribly, but enough that it causes issues with my balance and can make it uncomfortable to stand for long periods of time. And it's very annoying. You can imagine it would be very annoying. It makes it hard to buy shoes, and the worst part is, because of the incorrect connection, my knee in one leg has started to degrade and every now and then give out, and that's not fun. So I end up with a lot of pain in that knee.
That's it, all finished. Head back to the entrance.
Do I have to fight another bug? Probably too many no, you're fine. That explains with the unnamed tendon disorder that I was diagnosed with 3+ years ago. I forgot the name of it because I couldn't spell. That's so valid, though. That's so valid. No. Hope everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful night. I love this game and I love streaming, and I'm happy to be able to do it. I'm like waiting for a big bug to come.
It's all we need. That's all the weed free back. It's all weed free back there now.
Thank you very much. Here's a little expression of our gratitude.
It's pretty wild back there. You should tend to it a bit more often.
Of course, of course. Thank you for your concern. It's all free weed back there now. Real. Give me that free weed. Let's go. Alright, what side quest are left? I don't know if we need to up our hunter rank for anything soon, is my concern. Because if this next message is going to require a higher hunter rank, then I'm going to be fucked. We can try again with that peculiar ship. And other than that, that's the only way we can like raise our thing right now. 800 rings, that's like 799. Shut up! Shut up! I didn't steal any rings from any orphans. Fuck you. I didn't steal any from any orphans. I don't steal stuff from orphans, I only steal stuff from the rich. Fuck you. Alright, we'll try- actually, let me save first and then we can try this. Orphans are real, so of course AE would never steal anything from them? What do you mean? I steal from the rich are real. Maybe the orphan was rich. Well, if he was, then I might have fucking stolen from him, sorry. Alright. Let's try and not die this time. If you only steal from the rich, why do you need to quiet anything that says the opposite? Because y'all are giving me false accusations! Y'all are levying false allegations at me. Alright, let's see if we can live this time, chat. Let's see if we can survive this time. Anyway, to sleep, but yeah, some of these quests would have provided rank points, but were lowered accordingly because of your high rank. Oh, were they? Shit. That sucks. Anyway, let's just get through this. Let's see if we can do this. Let's give this one more try. I'm just concerned about having a high enough hunter rank to progress the story, you know? So from the rich, put into my pocket. But good night, partner in time. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. Alright, let's give this another attempt.
No problem. Alright. Your first task is to reach the fishing spot. Let's go.
There we go. Let's get those rings. We like some rings. We like some free cash.
Who's just leaving their money in barrels on the ground, huh?
Okay, it's one of you. I want to see if I can figure out the timing here. The answer so far seems to be no. Okay. The answer is a maybe. There's just a cutie, even if he's French. Real. I insult the French so often here. Why the fuck do I insult the French so often here, actually? Okay, let's see if I can do the timing again. Okay, I just have to hit it a lot earlier than I thought. Shit. Okay. A lot earlier. Okay. That's the timing. And then I need to run. Shit. Nope. I have no fucking health. I don't know if we're gonna get through this time, but I mean... Why am I struggling? Am I just tired? Am I just tired at this point? We're just going to casually ignore the time I pretended to be French. You're fine, Bernard, you're fine. There's no anger levied towards you, okay? Not French enough? I can't believe Punard isn't actually French. Hello, Dragon Mistaken was stolen. How are you? Okay. I don't think we're gonna get through this time, but we're gonna try. And thank you for the hydrate as well. DNS was stolen. And the Stretch Dragon. Alright. Internet culture simply involves French hate at this point. Why does the internet hate the French so much? Like, I can't say that I understand it. I just find it funny to say. I just think it's funny to say. Huh? Is this a dead end? No, we're fine. God, the physics in this game feel so good. Alright, I need health. I swear I got a healing item somewhere around here last time. Where the fuck was that healing item? I think there are two reasons why people treat French people in a silly way. Please expound upon these reasons. Hates both the French and the British. Why? I mean, real, honestly. The British absolutely deserve it. I guess the French were also colonists, too. They just aren't as, like, widely considered such. Okay. Okay. Shit. Yeah, this changes the timing. This changes the timing, unfortunately. Shit. Yeah, this changes the timing way too much. I don't know what to do. I'm for equality. I just hate everyone equally, real. We can try this one more time, but I don't know what the fuck to do. Number 2, their army is notorious for not being the sole winner of any war in history. You can... Shut up. I was standing far enough away that I should have been able to do it, and I was getting the prompt for it. But the timing was different. And that caused issues. Alright. Let's try this again. One more time. One more time, chat. The French military is being quite often. I mean, fair, fair. They were a bit incompetent. They were a bit incompetent. Actually, I should see what parts are for sale here real quick. What parts do we have for sale? Anything new? We could get some plus 10 pieces. Ooh, some plus 14 even. Let's see if we can fit these in somehow. Okay, another thing I wanted to discuss is that new Furry Vocaloid released today. This voice mech is honestly kind of dog shit. I no longer want to get him. Oh? What? Okay, how dog shit are we talking? Like, what kind of dog shit, too? Because I think there's, like, different levels of dog shit, you know? So first of all, we're gonna shove this attack one in here. How do I want to go about this? We could also open up another spot, but it'd have to be a 10. We could do this. Is there any better way to fit this together? Let's try rearranging this again. No, that still leaves 2 like that. Yeah, we're just gonna have to buy another one, probably. Well, let's see what shapes we have available, actually. What other shapes? He suffers from the V5 Chris issue of tuning his voice bank so that his default range is too high, barely being able to hold high notes and working best with a low singing range. I see, I see. That fucking sucks, actually. That fucking sucks, straight up. Do we not have any singles available here? Yeah, we don't have any singles available here. We'd probably have to go back to get more of those. Okay. What can we do? How can we make this work? There's some way I put this together previously that worked a bit better. What was I doing? I could do that. Then bring in this for the hydraulics. We could do this hydraulics. Oh, let me keep setting parts. Attack this guy. There. And hydraulics. It's not perfect, and our hydraulics could be higher, but it's something. And we get the 18 attack, 18 hydraulics, so we'll go with that. We'll go with that. I like this design. Yeah, but if it doesn't sound good, it's not worth it. And it sucks that it doesn't sound good. And that's definitely like a problem with real life singers as well, where they tend to sing outside of their range. Big pet peeve, but also I'm guilty of it because I try all the time to sing too low. I unfortunately don't have a very strong lower register. Alright, let's try this one more time. Let's see if we can do this. One last attempt, chat. One last attempt. Alright. One last try. Also another voice bank dropped today as well. This voice bank got 0 publicity. Did not hear about it. What's the deal with the new voice bank? Or voice bank, rather. Honestly, like, there's so many good ones. Like, I've only heard one song made with Dex, but I enjoyed that one song a lot. Which is makes me inclined to say that Dex is just good. Please stop. Please stop killing me. Cyan! Hello! Is there a way to pause this game? Shit. Can I pause the game? Okay, I found a way to fucking pause the game. Hello, Cyan. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out. Bite you. Alright. Hello, welcome on in, folks. Welcome to the archive. Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful evening. I am Archivist, your resident chaotic infield. I stream not quite retro games here on Twitch.tv, and we're currently playing Solatorobo, Red the Hunter. This is a Furry Mecha DS game. Welcome on in, everyone from Cyan's end of things. And if you folks are not already following Cyan, you should absolutely go resolve that fact. He is a wonderful, wonderful fellow bitey VTuber. He is a failed anime character, living in a computer, little cybertuber. Absolutely adore him. He will bite you. He also plays a lot of like retro shit, and I adore him. Also a lot of horror, and he's super cool. And you're amazing. Gotta run, unfortunately. I gotta get to bed, or else the phantoms will come. Go get sleep. Go get sleep. But thank you so much for sharing your community with us, and it was always a pleasure. I love you, bitch. Go to bed. I fucking love you, bitch. Okay. I need to not die. I am struggling, chat. I am what we in the business call fucking struggling. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Good night, Cyan Bites. Good night. Anything over here? I don't remember. Oh yeah, there is stuff over here. There's a fight over here even. Where's the crate? There you are. Alright, where's the crab? Where's the crab? Hi there, crab. Get fucked. And... oh, nope. And killing you. You are now dead. You are now deceased. So the other voice bank released today is called Hibikoto, and she's okay, but she sounds like all the other V6s because they're all AI voice banks. Oh, fuck that, actually. I really hate the concept of, no, I hate that. I hate that so much. Just say, where she's my favorite E-idol? I always prefer goofy sentence mixing over any AI voice. No, straight up. Straight up. I don't- fuck AI voices. And AI voice acting, quote unquote. Fuck that shit, genuinely. I find it gross. I find it gross. Seriously speaking though, I have no experience with e-idols. If I'm understanding what it is properly, then I despise it, just off of first impressions. And I'm going to despise it just off of first impressions, that's not changing. Shit. Yeah, I'm not playing well at the moment. We will eventually all be AI. We better not be. I mean, AI, as people, as the general public thinks of it, does not exist. I fear the day that it will. Genuinely, I fear the day that it will. Fuck you. Beep boop, I am robot, no. I don't mind AI voices to use like haha funny meme. I still like, it's iffy for me even in that, because you're replicating someone's voice without their consent. I'm totally fine with people doing shit like, making like YouTube poop style videos where they take my voice and use it in that way. But I am not at all comfortable with people like AI replicating my voice. I am going to die and I want to cry about it. I want to cry. Okay, let's create more distance. Okay, okay, okay. Shit. That did not fix the timing issues. Because now it's harder to get over there in time. If there's another one of these, I am straight up dead. I need a heal right now. And I have a feeling I'm not getting one. I'm fucked. Okay, okay, okay. I'll say that V6 are AI voice banks, but they're still voice acted by humans, but AI is used to essentially instant tune the voice banks so the users don't have to do it manually. Oh! I don't really understand what that means, to be honest. I'm not really understanding the distinction. Like, I don't get what that means. Like, what does it mean that they're tuned by AI? Because, I mean, a lot of tuning is done automatically. Rather than manually. I mean, it depends on how much you give a shit, I guess. I've never, frankly, given enough of a shit about tuning to do it all manually. But I also barely tune my vocals, so... I am not one to speak on that issue. What is the point of coming over here? I don't know what the point of having that able to? Bucks go up? Maybe. Bucks maybe go up? It's barely a battle. What's the goal here? What's the goal here? Because I don't know what the goal here is. I don't know what the fucking goal for progression is. I'm confused. I tried jumping up there and it didn't work. If I'm like overly confused, like something like this, you can backseat. Especially if I'm asking a question, you can backseat. There's an upper path back there. Oh, I had to jump on the box. Oh, I'm stupid. That explains why it's not breakable. That explains a lot. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, no. Can I get in there? That must be the fishing spot. Just run. Just fucking run. I'm gonna fish this big one thing and I'm gonna... What? Good luck, Red! So basically, if you piece a lyric into the V6 editor, it'll basically automatically tune it for you instead of the user having to go and tune the voice bank to their liking. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's get this ship, gamers. Okay. I'll focus now, ignore us. Exactly. That fishing game takes every bit of focus that I have. Ancient Cannon, Rusty, Silkia, and Scrap Metal. With any other voice bank, they all don't have the AI tuning feature, so you'd have to tune them manually still. I mean, I'm curious what difference that causes then. That must be the ship. Yeah, I think so too. I'm going inside. What should I be looking for? A diary maybe, or some photos? I'll look for a cabin then. Still. What is it? This ship, I'd have to say it was almost 50 years old. So? It makes me wonder if Galvin was really on the ship in the past. I don't know, all we can do is search and see what we find. Please don't have too many enemies. Oh, never mind. My health's full again. Thank you. Thank you for the new health. I think the goal is to make tuning easier for beginners. I guess fair. Okay. And boom. I have to examine this off the robot, okay. This looks like the engine control room. Well, anything there? I'll take a good look around.
This is the control room's flight log. Let me see. The name of the chief, it says Galvin. What? The date on the log, no doubt about it, 50 years ago.
Clearly Red ate the entirety of the crab, healing him. Real. Honestly, good meal, you know? I think also making tuning easier for beginners, but it ends up making them sound worse. Yeah. Most V4s and V5s are fairly easy to tune anyway, so I don't see the point of needing AI outside of cooking the process. I mean, it's the same shit they're doing in Live 2D, right? Live 2D has now added tools that are AI based that will automate things like head angles, and I'm not a big fan because it doesn't give you very detailed control. You still have to do a lot of manual editing to get something that looks the way you want it to look, unless you're looking for something extremely basic.
But how? I don't know, but I know what we need to do next. I'll take this back to Galvin. Right. Hey, Galvin, are you here? Galvin! He isn't here.
Can I ask you something?
Ah, Galvin, I found you. Oh, sorry. You look like someone I'm searching for, although a bit older. Who are you?
My name is Calvin. But how can you possibly know my father, Galvin?
He asked us to do a job for him, actually. Here.
Sapristi.
I'm pretty sure that log was written by your father.
This is indeed my father's name. Wherever did you get this?
Like I said, someone called Galvin hired me to find some clues to his past from a ship he used to fly with.
This is incredible. I had a dream in which a voice told me, go to Basset. I'm not sure why, but I was unable to ignore it. Look here. On the final page of the log, there is something scribbled. Oh, Father.
What does it say?
It appears to be my father's final words. My beloved wife, I trust you with my unborn child, whom now I will never see for myself. If a daughter, call her Lichi. If a son, Termidor. I love you. Love you both. Ugh. My father must have lingered in the world in order to deliver this letter. A shame that at the time it never reached my mother. My name isn't the one my father gave me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, I have an idea. I am soon to be blessed with a grandchild. My first present to him or her will be the name that my father intended for me.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
You're a hunter, right? Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Et voilà.
Thank you, too. Say hi to your grandkid for me.
For example, Akasane Tito's voice make is AI, even though she doesn't sound exactly like the original Lutao. She still sounds really good. Interesting. I should look more into this shit, honestly, because I've really developed an enjoyment of vocaloid music more recently. Or like I redeveloped it. I was really into it when I was young. When I was a young fox still first interacting with all of this interesting stuff, with all of this new media that humans enjoy. But then I fell out of it for a bit, and I only recently rediscovered it.
Oh, the classic. The Giver was a ghost quest line.
I love that, though. I do think this is where we're going to close out for the night, folks. We've done all of the available quests that will raise our rank, and next time we can get started on a very, very interesting storyline. And we'll continue looking for Elle. Why are you here? Why the fuck are you here? Anyway. Let's go see who else all is on the raid. If Draconic Walker is still on, we're gonna raid him because it's his birthday. But if not, we will figure something out. Draconic Walker is still on. Alright, we're gonna go raid Draconic Walker. It is Draconic Walker's birthday, so everyone go wish him the well. Draconic Walker. Because he deserves a hell lot of good. Go give him some love, okay? I will next be live Friday at 8 p.m. EST. I should be live Friday at 8 p.m. EST. We will be playing through Silent Hill 4. It was an absolute pleasure having you as per always, and hope to see you again sometime soon. Signing off from an undisclosed location. It's been a pleasure.